with that, let us begin. Okay, good. Supposed to have a lot to do today. Starting in the card today as well. Really incredible study. Supposed to we left off. Today's daf is Sadik 95. A lot to do. We left off on Sadik Dalet on today's 94b and Mikol Makom Kasha. So let's say, remember again, we left off with the Machlokas, Rav and Shmuel, with the case of the mission of Bias, the Shenufa, the Shirikos, so the homeless street. So we left off a little bit in the middle of the conversation yesterday. So the Gemara says, Mikol Makom Kasha. Nevertheless, we left with the question. What is the question? So the Gemara says, the question is, why does P Tikra only work from one direction and not from two directions? It says the Gemara to the Omri Delav, Mishnei Delav, Yigon Shenifas, B'Keren Davis, B'Shivui Ba'alach. So look, we're going to really change our understanding of this here. Is that the only question is breached on the corner. That's what it means, Mishnei Ruchos. And ultimately, again, it had a sloped roof. So the breach on the corner is what makes it from two directions. And remember, we saw an interesting idea that even if you subscribe to the concept of P Tikra Yordi B'Sosa, that the edge of the roof could slump and kind of come down the corner of the Shita, but it's only a flat roof, not the piece. So now we keep going to the first part. So it's actually quite fascinating. So here the Gemara suggests that the crucial question is where the wall was breached. A total of four different places. Now, let's take a look. This is picture. This is 342. So let's say if you look at picture 342, you'll notice what we hear. That according to Shmuel, it's like what we will say is the wall is breached. You notice in four different ways. Which also means that according to Shmuel, in order to seal off this breach, you would need four different P-Tikras. That was like it's actually here on picture 342. You can see it's numbered 1, 2, 3, and 4. You would need to apply P-Tikra in four different locations. So the Gemara says, listen, I remember again what I was mentioning, is as follows, that according to Shmuel, the Gemara mentions that according to Shmuel, Halakha L'Maisa, P-Tikra Yordi B'Sosa only works if you have one full Mechitza. If you have one full Mechitza, then Halakha L'Maisa, you can go ahead and do P-Tikra on the other three sides. But if you have no walls, at all, Shmuel holds that you cannot apply P-Tikra on four sides. Okay, that's the Aksad case, which we're going to see for a moment. Therefore, the case according to Shmuel, what does it mean that the home was breached on two sides? It means that it was breached in the corner. So why can't you say P-Tikra? The Shmuel's case is the nature of the breach is that it would require, again, P-Tikra on four different parts. Again, you'll refer to picture 342. And Shmuel holds, the Shitasa, the Halakha L'Maisa can't have P-Tikra on all four walls. So the Gemara says, Shmuel, the Shmuel doesn't hold a Rabbi interpretation. Why? Because the Mishnah doesn't make any mention of a sloped roof. Rav doesn't hold a Shmuel, because in came Habile Aksadra. And Rav doesn't hold a Shmuel, so according to Shmuel then, the case the way he's setting it up to be a typical case of Aksadra. And again, remember, if it comes to Aksadra, what's Aksadra? Aksadra is our roof pergola. Rav looks on the Amr Aksadra, Mutter L'Shalto B'Kula. Let's remember again, Rav holds that in general, an Aksadra case, you are permitted to carry under the Aksadra. Why? The Ismar Aksadra, but because if you have an Aksadra in a large open area, Rav Amr goes out with the Kula. That's you carry out the entire Aksadra. The Shmuel Amr in the Katim, but Ella Ba'arba Amr, Shmuel is in the Mitzvah Dalamis. Rav Amr goes out with the Kula, if you take your Rabbi Joseph. But we've seen this before a number of times already. Wherever it's a fascinating case. You have, again, a roof pergola. So Rav said that entire area is considered to be enclosed. Why? P-Tikra Yordi B'Sosa. You do the edge on each side of the roof as if it extends downward. Therefore, you have four walls, totally enclosed area, and you can carry it. Shmuel says, Aim a Talmud Bar Ela Ba'arba Hamel. Shmuel, you only have Daladam. Why? Well, I'm reading to give you a Shmuel says you don't say P-Tikra. I'm about to clarify that point. It's not the fact that Shmuel doesn't hold the P-Tikra. Shmuel holds up P-Tikra. What doesn't he hold up? He doesn't hold that P-Tikra to be applied to four walls. Or you can't have, if you have no walls, you can't apply P-Tikra on the fourth side. If you have one wall, you can apply P-Tikra on the remaining three sides. But so the Gemara says the Esther to the Amalabli. So the Gemara now says, we'll say if the breach in question is 10 amos or less, everyone agrees. So where does the machlokas come up? Yes, if the breach is more than 10 amos, yes, sir, so the envelope so we'll say ultimately, let me clarify that. If the breach is less than 10 amos, everyone should use that. Remember, let's also, what's the status of the less than 10 amos? No, it's Pesach. Pesach. If it's Pesach, then what? You don't even need to apply P-Tikra. Right? Because remember again, P-Tikra is what you apply to remedy a breach. But if you have less than 10 amos opening, you don't need P-Tikra. That's called the Pesach. Where does the machlokas come up? And we'll say the machlokas comes up in an opening of more than 10 amos. Others explain, no, keep I'm sorry, this is the Ami, BS says for the Ami no please. Everyone agrees that more than 10 amos is not a machlokas. Okay, it's not good. The Eser, Dam Rabbi, here we go. Top of Tzadikei. Korah Dalit Makir B'Korba. We'll say if you have a Korah, if you have a beam that is 4 fucking wide, it allows for carrying in a ruin. We'll say this is picture 343. So if you notice, if you have picture 343, what you have is an open ruin, right? A ruin that is totally open and reached on one side. If you have a Korah, if you have a beam that goes across the top of the Korba, so we'll say that beam allows for carrying. Now, where does it allow for carrying? Underneath the beam. What's the pshat? Because underneath the beam, you will apply the concept of Pitikra Yored V'Sosei. Pitikra Yored V'Sosei. Therefore, we'll say the Gemara says as follows. So Korah Dalit Makir B'Korba. Rav Nachman Amar Abba Avua. Korah Dalit Makir B'Mayim. So Rav Avua says no. The only time that the Korah of 4 fucking of which allows you to view the area as enclosed is where? When it's over walls. Once again, it's exactly what we said before, that in general, there are 2 laws when dealing with water, the allowance for flowing of water. But I'm trying to make it So the Gemara says, money, so I'm sorry, so money, let's say, we could be reflected, the Hashlish and the Amit, the Eser, the Eser, the Hakol, was the ultimate deal, right? According to this version that says that according to the Amit Eser, no, the Eser, the Hashlish and the Amit, the Eser, Ligi Kirat, was the ultimate deal, again. According to this version, if you hold that in the case of 10 fucking or less, everyone agrees. But more than Eser, ultimately, again, is not going to this approach, it would be a case of 10 amos or less, and effectively, Rab's view. Lema Abai, Rabba, Goku, Rabba, Shmuel. Many Abai and Rabba have the same machlokas ultimately as Rab and Shmuel. How do we rely? So here we go. The Itmar, Sichek Agabi Achsadra, Shiesh Lakitzim. This is a sugar piece now. You put schach on top of an achsadra, on top of a pergola. Obviously, this is an unroofed pergola. So you have an unroofed pergola, you put schach on top of it. And what happens is, the schach has semen. Semen are boards. So if you take a look, no, not yet. So it has semen. So what's that? Like a shera, ultimately, we'll say the presence of the semen is going to make the sukkah kosher. In the semen, what happens if it doesn't have boards? Abai Amar Shera, the Rabba Amar. What's that particular insight? Look at the first statue. And the Dachshund of the semen. I'm moving to ruin the Mechitza, Seth Hakos Medina. So we'll say, here's a lesson of semen. Semen means boards. And how are these boards arranged? They are arranged at less than 3 tefachim from one another. What happens if you have boards arranged less than 3 tefachim from one another? And therefore it's a whole wall. So the Gemara says, it's okay. So just understand, you have your pergola, obviously without a roof. The pergola has boards. Right, has walls made of boards that are spaced less than 3 tefachim from each other. You put schach on top of that. So as long as there are p'tzimin, ultimately it's in kosher. If there are no p'tzimin, if there are no boards, then the sukkah is not kosher. Right? I say differently. If there are not p'tzimin, Abayi says it's kosher, Rav says it's psula. What's the shot? Abayi Amar Shira, Amar Pisiki Rav Sosei. Abayi says the sukkah is kosher. Why? Because also remember again, the achsadra obviously has boards on top of it also. So you view the edge board on each side of the achsadra as extending downward, raising up the sukkah. Basically, Rabbi is saying the Rabba Amar Psula. Rabba will say that ultimately again the sukkah is kosher. Why? Look, so Gemara says no Amar Pitikri. Rabbi is saying ultimately again because Rabba will also agree. Rabba will say that we do not hold a pitikra yored disose. So the Gemara says, Lema Abaye Kirav, the Rabbi Kishmul. So we'll say, let's say that Abaye holds like Rav. Remember again, Rav was an Avosin who was willing to apply pitikra yored disose on multiple sides, and Abaye holds. Sorry, say that Abaye holds like Rav. So we'll say Abaye who says that an achsadro sukkah, even without walls, even without boards on the sides, is still going to be kosher because we'll say pitikra yored disose. Let's say that Abaye holds like Rav, because Rav was also willing to go ahead and apply pitikra yored disose on four sides. And Rava, he says that the achsadro sukkah without without boards is going to be puzzle. He holds like Shmuel, because what's the other thing we saw Shmuel, as much as Shmuel said that you could hold the pitikra yored disose, he held that what? You can't apply it to four open sides. To which the Gemara says, Aliba the Shmuel Kole Amalokli. We'll say, in accordance with the position of Shmuel, everyone agrees with his shita. Keep the Aliba the Rav. So we'll say the Machlokes is really in Shita's Rav. Abaye Rav. So we'll say Abaye clearly holds like Rav. And that's why Abaye will say that even an achsadra sukkah with no walls will still be kosher because we'll apply pitikra yored disose on each side. The Rava will say, Ad kalo ka'amar Rav Chasam ela tahani mechitzas la'achsadra. So we'll say, but Rav will say like this. In my case, I was able to say pitikra yored disose by achsadra because the achsadra was made for an achsadra and being used as an achsadra. So when the structure is being used in its normative fashion, that's when you can say pitikra yored disose on all four sides. Aval hocha tahani mechitzas la'sukkah avidi lo. But perhaps Rabbi would say that in the case of using the achsadra for a sukkah, we would not apply pitikra yored disose on all four sides. Why? Because the achsadra was not made to be used for a sukkah. The achsadra was made to be used to be used as an achsadra. So we'll say, so I think Martha introduced to something very interesting. That maybe even Rav holds pitikra yored disose. Remember, Rav holds the most expansive version of pitikra yored disose, because he holds that you could do it on all four sides. Perhaps he only applies that in a case where it's what's called normative usage. But if you're using a structure in its non-normative way, then you cannot utilize pitikra on all four sides. Therefore, the usage of an achsadra as a sukkah, which again, at least in this case, is not the normal usage of the achsadra, will not allow you to apply pitikra on all four sides. Interesting. Rabbi Yossi Omer Mutar. So let's remember again. Back to the Mishnah now. So remember, let's say the topic in the Mishnah was as follows. The topic in the Mishnah was a chaser that was breached to Rishas Harabim, or a home that was breached, or a mavui that had its lechi or its kola removed at the onset of right one Shabbos started. So remember again, Rabbi Huda said, as long as you started Shabbos beheder, right, in a permitted state, that permitted state remains with you throughout the duration of Shabbos. Obviously, you have to fix the chaser, the bayis, the mavui in advance of next Shabbos. Rabbi Yossi came along and he said, look, if it's mutter for this Shabbos, it's mutter for next Shabbos. And if it's not mutter for next Shabbos, then what? It's usher for this Shabbos. So now, the Gemara said, let's analyze the sheet. Rabbi Yossi lesser or lahatir? We'll say, is Rabbi Yossi, I don't understand. Is Rabbi Yossi coming to usher or to be matir on this Shabbos? We'll say, remember again, the Mishnah is dealing with cases of structures which were intact at the onset of Shabbos, and then something happened that they were then breached over the course of Shabbos. So it's a simple shaila. Does the original permitted status remain for the duration of Shabbos, or does it change along with the change in change in reality? So is Rabbi Yossi coming to say that it's mutter or it's asr? Rabbi Yossi is coming to say that it is asr. That supports this understanding. We'll see the Bryce spells this out a little bit more. Rabbi Yossi, just like, I will say, and again, you fill in the blank, the breached chaser, the breached home, the mavui whose lechi or korah was removed on Shabbos, is going to be asur for a future Shabbos. Kach asur in the osa Shabbos. So too it is prohibited for this Shabbos as well. Itmar. So the Gemara says, Halacha Rabbi Yossi. Halacha indeed follows Rabbi Yossi. Shmuel says, Halacha Rabbi Huda. Shmuel said, no, it's not true. The halacha follows Rabbi Huda in the Mishnah. So we'll say, now, machlokes in the halacha. So you have Rabbi Bar Yosef saying the halacha follows Rabbi Yossi, right? Who says again, if the structure is diminished, right? The chutzner is breached, the home was breached, the lechir car is taken from the mabui, those areas become usher now on Shabbos. And then you have Shmuel saying halacha follows Rabbi Yehuda that no, once a particular area begins Shabbos in a permitted state, that permitted status remains for the duration of Shabbos, even if the area undergoes some type of change. And Yom Shmuel, what's the first wide line outside the camera? The Shmuel actually said that Allah follows Rabbi Yehuda. Says Rabbi we learned Amar Rabbi Yehuda. We'll say it over again. It's going to be Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Yehuda over here. So Rabbi Yehuda said that when ultimately again, when do we follow the halacha like Rabbi Yehuda? I'm sorry. I'm Rabbi Yehuda. When is this Sorah say? The Eruv Tchumen, that you need rishus from someone in order to go ahead and make an Eruv, that's by Eruv Tchumen. Right? That's by Eruv Tchumen. We saw this again. But Eruv Chatzeros, Ma'arvin Bein Ladas Min Shol. So when it comes to Eruv Chatzeros, you can go ahead and make an Eruv on someone else. Why? The Fisha Zakala Adam Shalom B'Farav Ben Chavin Shalom B'Farav. Let's remember again we had that sugya. I can make an Eruv Chatz. I can't make an Eruv work. Whatever you gain in one direction, you lose in a different direction. So if I make an Eruv on your behalf, as much as I'm gaining you 2,000 hours total east, I'm making you south and moving his mobility over to the west. I can't do that. Eruv Chatzeros conversely is an objective coast. There's no downside to Eruv Chatzeros. And if I look for my side to make an Eruv Chatzeros, you're about to make it. But Amar Rabbi Yehuda, Amar Shmuel, and what's that? Rabbi Yehuda said in the name of Shmuel, Halacha Rabbi Yehuda. That halacha ultimately follows Rabbi Yehuda. But not only that, Ella Kamakim Shoshana Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yehuda Be'eruvin, Halacha Kamot. So not only that, but wherever the halacha follows Rabbi Yehuda, we always question like this. I'm going to kind of about Rabbi Yehuda, Amr Shmuel, Afilu b'Mavui Shirita Chalas Alachaya. So that's true even in the case of Osai, of a Mavui who Lechi or Korah was taken. Because let's remember again, what does Rabbi Yehuda hold in the case of a Lechi or a Korah which was removed? What does he hold? That's our Mishnah. What does Rabbi Yehuda say? If your Mavui started traveling with the Lechi or Korah intact, then what happened? The Lechi or the Korah was moved. What's the halacha? What's the halacha? Is still carrying that mabul. We even follow that you in that case, I'm going to get you live in a master of the car, but not in the future. So what's like the case of the lucky of Torah removed from mabul is not a case of Erev. That's a case of Nechitzos. And once again, going back to the beginning of the Sefta, a lucky or a Torah, the entity of the mabul is not an Erev. That's a mechitza, right? That's a wall, or that's a heter, that's a reminder of some sort. So we just said that Allah follows Rabbi Yehuda by Erevin, not dafka by mechitzas. I'm Rabbanan, Yudidimi Farshne Minei B'Shmuel, conscious difference of the Carmelists, conscious difference of the Shusram. But there are conversely the other possibilities as follows. Then when do we follow Rabbi Yehuda? We follow Rabbi Yehuda ultimately again if the chutzner is breached into a Carmelist. So if the chutzner is breached into a rabbinic domain, then we'll follow Rabbi Yehuda and we'll say that halacha l'maisa, we view the chutzner as enclosed for the duration of that Shabbos. If the began Shabbos enclosed, we view it as remaining enclosed, but the next Shabbos we have to go ahead and fix it. But halacha l'maisa, if the chutzner is breached into a biblical domain, then the halacha does not follow Rabbi Yehuda. Then ultimately, again, we view it as breached even on the current Shabbos. We'll say, how do we pass it? So we already saw a little bit of this. In that halacha l'maisa, we'll say 2 Mishnayos ago. Remember again, we saw that when you have 2 chatzeros and a wall in between them, and they both made their respective eruvin, if the wall comes down on Shabbos, we'll say, what's the halacha? What's the halacha? We view the wall as up in the remainder of Shabbos. That was the machlokes Rabbi Shmuel. So the halacha yesterday, right? The halacha l'maisa, even if the wall comes down on Erev Shabbos, for the 2 chatzeros, ultimately again we view that wall as still intact. Their respective eruvin are still intact as well. But that's remember so the Mishnah Berurah says that's because you're dealing with chatzeros, you're dealing with like domains. But the Shulchan Aruch already told us, but if the chatzer breaches into a Carmelist or breaches into a Shusram, under those circumstances, we view the breach now even on that present Shabbos, and we don't say that since the chatzer began Shabbos in a state of being enclosed, that it remains enclosed. We'll say, what about the case of a mavli whose Korah or Lechi was taken. This is a very important case as well. So we started Shabbos, once it's going back to the beginning of the Sekta. We started Shabbos, I put a Lechi or a Korah, right? A vertical beam or a horizontal beam at the entrance of the Mavui. That permits carrying in the Mavui. Was it, just to be clear, even if you have a Shito, right? Even if you have a Shito of Mavos, you still need a Lechi or a Korah at the entrance of the Mavui to allow for carrying in the Mavui. So Erev Shabbos, I put it there. Over the course of Shabbos, something happens to it, it's taken away. What's the status of the Mavui? So we'll say the Shchor Paskins and Siman Shin Samechei Sef Zayin. Mavui Shinitlu Korosa or Lechai B'Shabbos. So you have a Mavui and the Lechi or Korah was taken away. Afapi Shehosu Mitzvah Shabbos Aser Misham Ve'elech. We'll say even though again the Lechi or Korah were there at the onset of Shabbos, ultimately again once it's taken away, halacha l'meisa again, the mavui becomes aser. And we'll say ultimately again, the v'lo aminan kan Shabbos hol b'hutra hutra. So we'll say we don't go ahead and say over here by Shabbos hol b'hutra, since it started Shabbos in a state of permission, it ends Shabbos. So you could close out the rest of that Shabbos in a state of permission as well. And he refers us back again to what we saw in Shin Samek Sif Beis, which again we don't have to get into right now. So we'll say halacha l'maisa, it appears that indeed the halacha follows Rabbi Yossi in all three cases. Namely, if you have a chatzar, well, two cases for now, well, three. Chatzar that is breached into a carmelis, chatzar that's breached into a rishis harabim, or a mavoi whose lechi or korah was taken away. All three of these cases, these domains become usher on that Shabbos. The only case so far where we're going to say holol b'hutra hutra. But if you began Shabbos in a permitted state, that permitted state remains as where? Which case? Which case? The two chatzeros with a wall who both made their respective Eruvin. The wall falls down on Shabbos. We view them still as separate and distinct chatzeros for the duration of that particular Shabbos. Beautiful. Says the Mishnah. Habona aliyah al gabi shnei batim. Also, this is an interesting case. You have two homes, and imagine for a moment you go ahead and you build an aliyah, you build an upper story on top of those homes, right? On top of those homes. So once they say, just imagine two homes crossing each other, you build an upper story on top of those homes. So we'll say, this is still going with the P-ticker yard dissociation case. Right? We'll say, ultimately, again, this is still the situation where, remember, now you have an area underneath the upper story, underneath the aliyah, in between the two homes. So we'll say, or also you have a bridge, and there's an area underneath the bridge. So what's the halacha? The holds that you're allowed to carry underneath the aliyah, and you're allowed to carry underneath the bridge. We'll say, what's the logic? The logic is we view the edges of the aliyah as extending downward, the edges of the bridge as extending downward, and therefore they enclose the area underneath. The Chachamim ultimately say that it is aser. Chachamim say that it's aser. So Rabbi Yehuda also says that you can make an eruv for a mavoi that is open on both sides. On both sides. So the Gemara says, and Rabbi Yehuda's logic is, Rashi points out that all Rabbi Yehuda really requires in order to enclose an area is two mechitzas. Two mechitzas is enough to create an enclosure. However, Chacham say no, that's not an enclosure, right? You need at least mavoi closed on all three sides, and then a lechi or a korah on the fourth side. Amar Rabba, Rabba says, "Lo tema hanutam Rabbi Yehuda mishum dekasavar beis mechitzas daraisa." Both sides. Now let's go back for just a second. Why, according to Rabba, why is it that Rabbi Yehuda allows for carrying underneath the aliyah or carrying underneath the bridge? So we'll say, you might think it's because Rabbi Yehuda only requires two mechitzas. That's not the reason. It's because Rabbi Yehuda says that underneath the aliyah or underneath the bridge, you could apply the concept of pitika yod b'sosim. View the sides of the aliyah or the sides of the bridge as extending downwards and ultimately going ahead and enclosing the entire area. Yes, Rabbi Yehuda. So we'll see this case many times. If you have two homes across the Rosh Hashanah, imagine you have a busy street, you have Rosh Hashanah, and you have two homes on either side of the street. So what's that? So I'll say ultimately again, Rabbi Yehuda says you can make a lechi or a korah on either side, and it allows you to carry across. It's incredible. carry across the Rosh Hashanah from one home to the other. So the Gemara will say, so interestingly enough, what do you see from that case? I will say, why does Rabbi Yehuda allow that? Because obviously Rabbi Yehuda is saying these two mechitzos are enough to create an enclosure. So your house on one side, your house on the other side gives you two mechitzos. The presence of the lucky Kohen gives you something additional. And you clearly Rabbi Yehuda holds that two mechitzos are enough. Which the Gemara says, may I heat in, may hot lech l'mashin. Which the Gemara says, you're right. From that case, you can see that Rabbi Yehuda holds that two mechitzos are enough. From the case of the aliyah or the bridge, you would not be able to glean that idea. So what the Gemara is saying is like this. The Mishnah here is introducing to us something dramatically amazing. The sheet of Rabbi Yehuda is that indeed two mechitzos are enough to create an enclosure. In fact, Rabbi Yehuda says that explicitly later on in the Mishnah. That's why he holds that a mavoi that is open on both sides. You could still go ahead and put a lechi or a korah and carry in that, but still two mechitzos is enough. All the Gemara is saying is, you would not be able to glean that shita from the case of the bridge or the aliyah, the upper story. Why? Because in the case of the bridge or the aliyah, you have something else going on over there. What's the something else? Pitika Yord B'Sosin. Rashi. Rashi says that our Mishnah also supports this idea. Since the Mishnah uses the lashon of va'od, what's the right when it transitions from the case of aliyah and back to it also says va'od. Va'od seems to indicate that it's going ahead and adding on something to the previous discussion. Rabbi Yehuda. So va'od Rabbi Yehuda. Mavoi ma'arvin me'mavoi hamafulah. The Chacham Mosrim. Rabbi Yehuda holds in halacha l'maisa. You can make an eruv in an open mavoi that's open on both sides, and the Chacham says aser. What does if you understand that the Gemara is going to introduce a new discussion, that's why it brings in ba'od. You both said there's two, but if you're saying it's the same conversation, then why do you need the ba'od? Or in other words, go back and analyze the Mishnah. Rabbi Yehuda is stating two different shittas over here. In the case of the bridge and the case of the aliyah, he holds that you can go ahead and carry underneath the bridge, underneath the aliyah. Why? Rabbi Yehuda, why? Tikra yored v'sosin. We view the edge of the aliyah, edge of the bridge as extending downwards. Nothing to do with two mechitzos, to do with tikra. Then by the way, the Gemara says, or the Mishnah says, there's another conversation. What's the other conversation? That you could even carry in an open mavoi. Why? Because Rabbi Yehuda holds that two mechitzos.
These spaces would not be possible without everybody who shows up. I mean, yeah, I could host them, but what if nobody is showing up? I mean, the reality of it is, what the actual hell is going on with this? Why can't I get this fucking down? I'm actually just retarded, you guys. That's actually what it is. I'm just retarded. I'm so glad that word came back. Just a little. Yeah, it's okay. You just gotta bear. Well, let's think about this. It doesn't hurt the person who's retarded feelings. They don't care about that word or the concept of that word. I think it's the whole fan of let me say this, if I'm autistic, I'm actually verified my therapist that I was autistic. And I don't think it's a bad word, okay? It was literally the original word. Mm-hmm. The only reason why this is a bad word is because of cancel culture. Yeah. And they made money off of it. Yeah. They made money. Everything is about making money in America, unfortunately. I mean, the capitalistic society there. Yeah. And a word is only bad if you, I don't know, it just depends on how much you love yourself and kiss yourself and love yourself. If you, at the end of the day, you're the biggest judge that you have to face, and so who cares? And who gives a damn what other people say? Look it, live your life, do you. So, words are just words. Words are words. I love you guys. I gotta go back to my group. I hope I see you guys at some point, and have a good day, and hopefully this is what you guys want to be. Love you guys, bro. Thank you so much, Black Public. I appreciate you for rolling through and chilling the Black Whale. You guys hear me out. Hear me out. If there's a project you should probably look at, it's definitely Black Whale. Take care and have a good night. Somebody later, bro. You guys, shout out to Mama Nagush. We're scrolling through to the space. What a fucking legend. Great name. We're going to listen to this song. It's really fucking fire, guys. So, while we do that, make sure you get white. When you baby jumps down, Visa, no, just chill. I don't blame her because I didn't really want to listen to the song either, so I'm in the same boat as her. Wait, okay, go ahead and get some shout outs. You know what to do. I'm just going to sit here. And, you know, use a thingy, tappity tap, tippity tap, bippity boppity. I just did some shouts, but anyways, everybody in the space should repost the space in any group chats that you guys are in to get your friends in here so we can roll my city. I'm freaking hyper. It's been a minute since I've grabbed a mic in a space, and so I want to talk to everybody, make more friends. I know damn well all you guys as well want to do that, or simply just grow your account. And so get your friends in here so your friends can, you know, follow other friends and so on and so forth. In my pickle bananas, don't be slacking. Get your damn times out of the pickle jar and come on, let's grow muscly. And, well, if you guys are bored, you know, you can probably just scroll my page and drop some likes and show some love. Like, what the heck? What not? You guys will run across some weird art, weird comedy, and weird stuff that I do. If you guys really want some entertainment. How many spots are there open left? 3 spots. Alright. 3 spots for what? We're going to fill up the speaker panels. Right. Oh, comment to me. Oh, Randy, freaking, you missed it in the Discord, in Yucky Duck's Discord. We were playing a game, where you had to guess what the heck the drawing was, and the drawing, it was, like, created off of kids' art and stuff, and they're really bad, honestly. They're really bad. They are really bad. Yeah, but it was so much fun. I played it for a little bit, but somebody kept spamming the noise wand thing in there. Apparently there's like noise effects in there too, and it was starting to irritate me. So I stayed just a wee bit longer after that, and then I left because I started getting a headache. And then I couldn't find anything on X, and so I decided to go back in, and there was only 2 people playing, so I joined them. And then a few more people started joining, and then I think we got up to 66 guesses. Oh my god! Correctly. Yeah, I was doing your I just know that today. Oh, it was so much fun. So much fun. If you guys don't know about the Yucky Ducks Discord by now, you guys should hit our, if you don't know about the Yucky Ducks, period, hit our affiliate badge and hit it with the follow. They're constantly giving back to the community. And if you join their Discord, which is on their file, they play games. They have Yuck coins that they give out to the community as well that you have to play such games for. And you can swap out the Yuck coins for, you know, charity, Ethereum, this, that, whatever. It is so much fun. And then in the Discord, they also have a Yuck off where they drop a meme. And so you'll basically mix up the picture, make a funny thing off of it, post it on X, tag Yucky Ducks and whoever they want you to tag. It's usually Yucky Ducks and somebody else. I think the last one they did was Vibertron. And whoever has the best meme also wins money off that as well. And they're doing another giveaway of which, what's today? 6. Oh, today's Wednesday now, of which I was like, oh crap, I missed their space earlier today, but it's 12 o'clock now, so I haven't missed it yet. But they're doing another giveaway that's still active, I believe, of which I just gotta scroll the page a little bit. So they're doing a giveaway where it says this week's Yuck sponsor is $100 in ETH, 2 dorks NFTs, and $50 to donate to charity. And so you have to go on that post, and for you to be entered into that, you just have to I think you have to like go into some app. I'm not entirely sure how to enter into that, but you can probably get that information off their Discord and stuff. But I mean, $100 in ETH and 2 NFTs, like what? And then you get to help donate $50 to a charity, so help others. I mean, I think it's a good deal. They also have that place where you can drop your Yuck art room. Oh, yeah. in the sky. Sometimes you just need to fly high. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Make sure you follow everybody in the space right now. There's not that many people, you guys. So what I want you to do is start with the person to your left, give them a follow. Start with the person to your right, give them a follow. And then you're going to go to the person below you, and you're going to give them a nice little topping. And, you know, put some whipped cream on top of their head. And go up to the person above you and give them a follow before they top you. You don't want to be, you know, the bottom with whipped cream on your head. You know what I'm saying, you guys. Just go do those things. You're going to get followers. You're going to grow in the space. Whatever you do, don't leave. Don't fucking leave. Go and tag your friends right now. Say, hey, the space is getting started. We want you to be here. We want to grow with you. We want to see all the lovely faces because what we're going to do is chill and chill, you guys. Somebody take this fucking mic away from me. Okay, thanks. Thank you, mate. Are you there, bro? I actually am curious. You're from LA, it says. I swear, from Nigeria. He said. What's up, no? Oh, crap. Am I Rabbi? Nope, I'm pretty sure he did. Alright, so let me just check at these PFPs to see who the heck is from LA. Or actually, you know what? I haven't heard from this person. Arconix_crypto? Carnix_crypto? Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hello. Could we be? What are you all about? What do you want to show and share? Well, I told you guys this, I guess, but I over the break, I'm a college student, right? So over the break, I built a scam catcher. You can see all the fake trades that the devs have made. You can see how they're hiding the ownership. So you can see somebody who owns, like, they say they own 10%, but they really own 60%. You can see, like, all the functions they've called to steal money from people. And then you can also see every single project that they've made, and then those projects are analyzed, and that gives them a score to see, like, let's say a dev, like this dev is known to scam 12 times, right? Now you know, like, he has this reputation, and you can stay the hell away. So my goal in crypto is just to, like, you know, keep everybody away from the bad actors so that they can focus on the really good projects, like that Black Whale. You know, like, how many people wouldn't have invested in Black Whale because they invested in Hog2A, and they have all that money that was invested in Hog2A is wasted when it should have gone to, like, good devs like Black Whale. Like, think about it. Like, it's all the scammers. So, I was talking to a guy the other day, like, he said, like, the FTX has put crypto back so much. Like, 2022 was, like, the peak year of crypto, but now we're kind of in a stagnation mode because of all these, like, these just chillers. It's so sad. And so that's why I invented Vengeance, because I know crypto, like, is a force for good. And I want it to be. We just have to get rid of the people that are causing so much harm in the community. Oh, I like that. That is extremely clever. Thank you. I'm getting on right now, and a letter too. Thanks. Bro, I miss college. Again, I haven't gone to school for quite some time, actually. Went to school for electrical engineering, and then I transferred into engineering science because when I transferred from one college to another, I was poorly advised. And my advisor thought I was saying one thing when I was saying another. And he gave me classes that was linked to engineering science, but it doubled the tuition for out-of-state residency fees, so I wasn't able to complete it. But I still got a good job from that. I started working at Frito-Lay doing I was a PM tech, did preventive maintenance, but yeah, being the only female in a male-dominant field, you tend to get bullied and stuff, and I unfortunately lost my job because of such, because they started retaliating against me due to me eventually opening my mouth and trying to defend myself, which that's still like a case of progress. Still trying to find a lawyer for that crap, but yeah, what you're doing is awesome. That's fucking awesome. Everybody in the space, make sure you hit, am I saying your name right? Arconix_crypto? Yes, Arconix_crypto. Let's go. Make sure you guys hit him with a follow. And again, everybody in the space with a follow. And if they don't hit you back with a follow right away, Just remember that those that do not have a blue check mark can only follow about 100 per day. Those that have a blue check mark can follow 400 per day, and those that have an affiliate badge can follow 1,000 per day. But X is doing some weird funky thing where you can only follow about 15 to 20 people every X amount of minutes, and so if they can't get back to you right away, they might just have a limit on their account. And again, I hope everybody in the space is locked in and reposting the space to get your friends in here, of which it's been a minute since I've done some shout outs. And I did see the number go up just poquito. And so we have Dave the Gunner, Base Dev, Peter Joe, the Block Bobulish, Arky, Dakewall, Scoozy. You guys could also, again, repost the space in some of your group chats. If you guys are in any Discords, get your friends in here as well. I'm bored and hyper, and I want to, talk to everybody. And I know damn well a lot of you guys want to grow your accounts. But I see that we do have a few other speakers that I haven't heard from. You guys probably already spoke. I don't remember. So, Emmanuel Basie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm the Jim to everybody, Jim to you, and Jim to the clothes, and Jim to the clothes, and also the host. My name is Emmanuel Basie. From Nigeria. I'm a video editor and also the content creator. Right, so I lost my account or take the account. I'm just starting this one fresh. So if you want to connect with a like-minded person like me, you can just give me a follow and I'll give you a follow back. And please read out to my post and also engage on my post. I'll also do send to you. So thank you. Shout out to all the good news and also shout out to the post. And all to Jim. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciate it. I'll still be around and contribute to other conversation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No problem. And you said it was Emmanuel Basie?
Yeah, Emmanuel Basie. B-A.
Oh, I thought it was Basie. Basie. All right, cool. Again, everybody hit them with the follow. He's trying to grow his account, and he unfortunately lost it. And so he's starting a very, very fresh. And that is okay. Because, the Big Steppers is a place that you absolutely want to be. When I first started joining the Big Steppers, I had about 4,000 followers. That took about a little over a year to get. And I've been with the Big Steppers for over 3 months now. And now I think I'm at 17.5K, which it's been growing rather quickly, and it's fucking awesome. But yeah, make sure you hit him with a follow and help him grow his account again. And Wisdom, your PFP is interesting. Are you tired? It's probably putting ice packs on his eyeballs. But what about Sanctity? I appreciate you. I know damn well you have nothing done for me, so thank you. But why don't you show yourself?
Yeah, I don't actually have much to say anyway. Jim, everyone. Missed 32. Wisdom and everyone going this weekend listener session. I don't know how much to say anyway. Who I like supporting, but I like supporting what you do. I really appreciate you, mate. So thank you. That's all I have.
Alright. Hit Sanctity with a follow. That was the person that was just speaking. What did your bio say? A crypto analyst, $BTC, $BNB, and $Don's folders. Let's go. Wait, hold up. That's what they were talking about. Are you really from Los Angeles?
No. I speak from Nigeria.
Oh,
yeah, but India, I've been in Los Angeles.
Oh, nice. Yeah, shoot. Freaking on my bio, apparently I'm from the Squishy Island. We are all from the Squishy Island. But, with that being said, let's move on to $Brit. How's your travel?
Yes, you're here to save the day, brother.
What are you doing? You're not doing a good job?
He was doing a great job, Dre. Doing a lovely job. I literally just woke up and I see you guys online, so I've just come out quick and here's my opportunity because of the time zone. Guys, thank you kindly for giving me the opportunity again to speak. That was absolutely legendary the other day.
I was going to call you yesterday, actually, just drop you a message, have a chat. But I got caught up with being myself at work actually yesterday. But I'm back, I'm fresh. Plenty of opportunity, brother. Plenty of opportunity, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I've just been working yesterday on the NFT side of things, to be honest with you, for Card Meme, and just trying to get my shit together on that side of things. And I went into Fiverr.com and started inquiring, and people are going to say, why use Fiverr.com or something like that? I'll tell you why I use it, because it's actually the safest way of making sure I don't get ripped off. You know, I know it sounds cheeky coming into a crypto space and saying that, but man, it's not when you think about it. Everything I've ever bloody done has just been such a gamble, such a risk. So when it comes to my projects, I like to be a little bit more secure and assured that I'm not going to get fucking scammed. So I just use services like that. And hey, creating NFTs is far from bloody cheap. That's all I'm going to say. You can make a shit one, but it's the graphic side of things that really starts to cost, and what I want to do with my NFTs and how they're going to integrate with the game, etc. It's got to be done right, and it's just unfortunately there goes another kidney. I'm going to have to sell that bugger to get that aspect of my project up and running as well. Otherwise, everything's bloody good, man. You know, life is fucking great. That's all I'm going to say. Just plod on, guys. Just keep pushing. See your dreams, see your dreams, and make them fucking happen, man. Seriously, listen, I'm a guy that started 72 odd days ago. My project is absolutely solid to today. You know, I've been expecting, like, fucking hell, people are going to start losing confidence, but how can they lose confidence in me? Just listen to me, man. I don't lose confidence in me. So if you're that kind of leader, make it fucking happen, man. And the project is doing really well. That's all I'm going to say. 2026, year of the brick, man. Year of the brick. And I'm really tired because I've just woken up, but I didn't want to miss your show, guys, man. The big steppers are the leaders in this fucking establishment. Absolutely 100%. And when I call them rolling R's from Dre, I was like, man, I've got to say hello. I've got to say hello. So, guys, I'm going to step down from this mic because I need to wake the fuck up. So please, if you get a minute, go and have a look at my profile. Give me some insight, give me some input. I'd love to hear your negative and your positives. And let's go. Year of the brick, like I said, 2026, guys. Thank you very much.
Year of the brick, year of the brick, year of the brick. Oh my god, okay, Cat, chill. This is one big thing. Say hello. You guys are no longer trending. No! What did you do? How did you break it? You guys, I break everything nice. This is why I can't have anything nice in my life. You guys know this, okay? We're trending again! The gods have heard me. Elon loves me. Twitter loves me. You guys, okay? I just need this space to, like, pick the fuck up. Otherwise, I'm gonna start crashing out, and nobody wants to hear me crash out. I know. Everybody just stay calm. Just stay calm. Nobody freak out. Everybody, there's nobody freaking out in my comment section right now. 5K plus X or get monetized on X. Bro, get monetized on X. I would never delete my X for 5K. You have to be kidding me. I will make 5K being monetized over the course of 2 months. Watch me. You don't think I can? Would they delete your account if they offered you 100K? No. 100K and you delete your X account, but you can always make another one. Okay, why not? If giving me the 100K, JK, maybe, yes, give me the 100K.
I just tried it. No, you're right. It doesn't work. I literally just tried that.
Yeah, what the heck? But, sound effects. No.
But I know you can do that.
What'd you do? What'd you just do?
Maybe it does. Maybe it does work.
Can you guys hear me now? How'd you do that? Okay, here's the voice part. Yeah, you guys, welcome to the Big Six and Chill and Chill. Welcome and I'm gonna need everybody in the space right now to go down to the purple pill and say, Mist, your space has been trending, but where are all the real ones at? And then you do tag 3 of the big steppers right now. Anyone the big steppers? Yes, this is what we're gonna do. I actually like that voice better. Does that sound messed up? Yes. How'd you do that? No, that's too loud. This is how we're going to sound from now on, right?
Tammy, okay, you guys. Thank you, Rabbi, for coming through. You guys, I just keep saying, you guys, go and follow Ricard Meme. Go, whatever you do right now. I know Black Whale is in here. We're talking about that. But bro, I need everybody to go and buy Ricard Meme. Just kidding. Don't do that. DYOR. I never said buy. I don't say those words. NFA, DYOR. Go check them out. Maybe if you feel like gambling, gamble some of your life savings away. Just kidding. Don't do that either. He is definitely building something amazing. You guys don't want to be there. You want to miss it. I mean, low key, not gonna lie, I totally missed it the first time I was talking to him. I met him in a Discord space, and he was like, tell me about his project. And I think, honestly, you guys, I think it was literally sitting at a 20K market cap. And look at it now. It's like chilling, still chilling at 1 million. Probably gonna go up to 2 million over the next month, or who knows where it goes over the next month. But I definitely don't foresee it sitting at 1 million anytime soon. I definitely don't see it going any lower than this. No, 100%. 1.1. Listen, brother, I'm listening. We're going up. I'm telling you. I've got big plans coming for 2026. 100%. Get ready. This first quarter, second quarter, it's coming in chunks, guys. Everything's coming together in chunks. Just watch what's going on. I'm a bloody legend. I'm a bloody legend, and this year I'm taking over 100%. Love you guys. Here's my man Arky there, incidentally. He's a fucking nice guy to chat to, and I think I brought him up the other day, Miss. Remember I was talking about someone? That's him there. ARKY, Arky with the 2 tips either side. Give him an opportunity. Take my mic away and give him that opportunity to chat. He's a fucking great guy. Go, you guys. I am dealing with the most fucking obscene raider in my entire life. I'm going to be 100% honest, you guys. I'm going to crash out right now. I've actually had it with these fucking raiders who think you can get away with trying to fucking overcharge in American dollars. I am not fucking doing it anymore, you guys. I'm going to fucking crash out on every single one of you motherfuckers who try to do that. If I am giving you a fucking job, you motherfucker better be so very fucking grateful, because I literally just paid your fucking month's salary in 1 day, okay? So don't ever fucking complain about money. Bro, I swear to God, I cannot fucking deal with people who do that shit. Oh my God, you guys, I'm fucking crashing out, but it just has to be fucking done. I'm not even kidding. It's one of those fucking things where I actually fucking had it. I am up to fucking hear you guys. I might just fucking hang myself. Oh my God. What's happening, miss? What's happened? What's going on? What I missed?
If I missed.
You didn't miss anything. That's what you know. Listen to music. I crashed out hard for a second because of this fucking obscene message I got. But it's okay. We all are here to grow as one cohesive unit. I love each and every one of you. And like I said, these spaces wouldn't be possible without you guys showing up each and every single day. Even though, I don't even host spaces every single day. I work most of the time. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my days to be hosting spaces. And if I, am around, I would co-host with my lovely counterpart, Cloud. He hosts his spaces on Mondays and Wednesdays, as well as Kubo hosting his spaces. I'm going to see how you guys. So I'm sure everybody who's in here is part of the Big Steppers. And if you don't know who the Big Steppers are, you're going to know. Okay, so what you have to go and do is go up to the Jumbotron and scroll over to the right. There's going to be a pin post up there that says, "Welcome, everyone. Tonight, we chill with a few giveaways." Oh my God, I totally forgot about the giveaways. And then it says, "Join the Big Steppers Discord." Yes, you're going to click that link and you're going to go into the Discord channel. Because that is where we hang out when we're not in spaces, when we're not on X. And honestly, they've been hanging out a lot more in the fucking lounge, and that's pretty cool because it's it's more engagement for you guys. You guys get to know each other. I don't know why there are more people showing up to the space, but that is okay. We want it to grow. Yes, okay. So what we're gonna do is I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here every single day. Okay. I need to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. How do I do that? I just got this iPhone and I don't know how to work iPhones, you guys. Scroll down. Focus. Do not disturb. Silent. On. Perfect. Yes. I am sick of notifications. PMJ, bro. How are you doing today? What the fuck is up? I haven't talked to you in forever, dog. Yo, what's good, man? What's good, everybody? Yo, not much, dog. Not much. You know how it goes. Yeah. So good morning from this side, everybody. My name is PMJ, your legendary reply guy. And hope everybody's doing good. Let's do it to reshare the tweets that are there in Mist's post. Let's do it to reshare the space to get more people in here to get Mist trending. And let's not make him crash out again, please. And yeah, I'm following everybody. Please do it to shoot my follow back. I'm trying to get to 1K. Please help me to achieve that milestone in 2026. I'm trying to grow and connect with everybody. Yeah, thank you, man, Mist. Are you there? Am I rugging? Bro, no, you're not rugging. I'm so sorry. I was just listening to some music, and it was so very fucking loud. You guys, thank you so much, PMJ, for coming through. Whatever you do, give him a follow. He's a legend in space. He always shows up. He's always on the timeline. I always see him on my posts. Guys, have a good deal. If you want to be seen, if you want to grow. Bro, okay, you know what? We have some more speakers up here, and I want to get to them. Base Dab, are you there, bro? Bro, don't fucking rub me right I swear to fucking. Oh my fucking god, you guys, he's wrecking me. He's getting booted. Goodbye. Okay, Emmanuel, what is up, doggy? I see you there with the laughing emojis. You've got to be there. Don't wreck me.
Yeah. I was here. Jim, to you once again. I was speaking when Train did 2 months ago. Gave me this opportunity for me to speak. Well, let me just tell myself again. My name is Basi. I'm from Nigeria. I'm a video editor and also content writer. I'm just starting my account again because I lost my 10K followers since last month, December, last December. So I'm just starting from a fresh again. If you are just joining us, you can just give me that follow up, give me a follow back, not really much. And also, if you have any content idea that, or anything that you want me to hop on, any ambassador club that you want me to join in, please, my DM is open. You can just come to my DM and we can talk, or you can just indicate here, I will DM you right away, or if you need me to be giving you that repost every day. If you are a project or any this that you want me to be, let us work together. This is 2076. We should be communicating and also working together to make have a good result. So please, if you want me to work together. Am I rocking?
Bro, no, you're not wrecking. You're there. Rabbi Rothschild, what the fuck is going on, my guy? I just brought you up. I want to hear you, so give it to me. Lay it on me thick. Don't fucking hold up.
Absolutely, I most certainly will. First and foremost, if you are following me, I appreciate it. If you're not following me, please do. I've done my best to follow every single person in here. I want you to know if you're not in the Big Steppas Discord, you need to be. It's discord.gg/Big Steppas. I am going to give you perhaps the best shill, not just that I can give, but perhaps that you're ever going to hear on X. And then I'm going to tell you a little bit about what I do and what I talk about on my stream. So with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, to my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm live 24 hours a day. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to wanting to make you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about 100 for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Some of the other things that I'm going to talk about are topics that are of interest to me. If they're not of interest to you, no big deal, but to many people they are. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks and replicators.
Watching Harry Potter. I needed invisibility cloak right now.
Don't we all? Absolutely. I like to talk about Dyson spheres. If you don't know what a Dyson sphere is, it's a megastructure that surrounds a star. to capture most or all of its energy output. While I understand that this isn't something that we may see tomorrow, it may be something in the future. And like to talk about these things. Teleportation, the instantaneous transfer of matter information from one location to another. Matter replicators, a device that creates physical objects by rearranging subatomic particles. This is essentially like a 3D printer, but instead of just using plastic, it can use absolutely anything. These are also known as Santa Claus machines. These are fascinating topics to me. Shield yourself on X Spaces. I certainly do that, but I like to have these types of discussions. In addition, I teach classes every single day. I have been teaching on Kabbalah recently, which is Jewish mysticism. I have a 2-hour class every single morning. If you're interested, feel free to hop into my Discord and listen. I've also been hosting 24/7 X spaces, not just audio spaces, but video spaces for nearly a year. So you literally can go back for one entire year of my life and watch it live on X. If you want to find these, just in the Twitter search, you just type in Rabbi for the X spaces and you'll see I'm always live. With that being said, if you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. You're amazing. For real, I don't know how you fucking. Did you just like practice your pitch, or like, bro, it just rolls off the tongue? So I don't think you have it written down low key because I know it's like you don't say it in order all the time, but it is pretty much in like the same order.
It's all off the top of my head. I've been doing it for 4 years, though, so I have it down really well. Basically, anyone who joins my Discord, that's how I got into the rhythm, and now I'm able to do it on X Spaces. If I ever get any kind of interruption, I'm usually able to audible and address whatever issue someone may have, and then be able to continue right into it. It is not written down; it is live. You can see it live 24/7 on any of my streams, so I can prove to you that I don't have it written down. Not that it's not okay to write down your shill. I'm all about that, but eventually, if you do it enough, you're going to have it memorized as well as I do. And my goal is one day you all will have my shill as memorized as I do, and that's when I know that my job has been accomplished here. Thank you.
Yes, Rabbi. He said that's what I do. My job is to. If you want to win, you just gotta be like Rabbi Rothschild, and fucking do good.
Isn't he just awesome? I think he's great.
No, I'm just gonna leave it as open mic night because genuinely, at this point,
Are you just having a rough time, baby?
it's a free for all.
You're just having a rough time.
I'm just gonna step in there quickly then, miss, before I shoot off myself because I've got to go and have some breakfast. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I had a conversation with Rabbi Rothschild for 2 hours straight, and the knowledge I picked up off that guy was fucking amazing. He didn't stop, and my pen ran out of ink. There was just so much coming that I never even thought about as a project founder, what I would need in the forms of social media, especially just other information and just tidying up my act. So yeah, guys, you get an opportunity, jump on his Discord, get his attention, and just get your pen ready because there's a lot of information that this guy's accumulated over these years, and he knows what he's bloody talking about. Yeah, absolutely amazing. You're a lovely guy, Rabbi, man. You're a lovely guy. Next time I'll have 2 pens ready.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your high praise, Britt. If you're not following Britt, please do. He's got a wonderful project. If you're not joining his Discord, if you're not in his Discord, you need to be. He's fully doxxed. He's as honest of a founder and a dev as you're going to find. Has a really great opportunity for you. So, of course, nothing is financial advice, but if you're ever going to ape into a coin, Britt may be a great one.
Honesty is policy, buddy. Honesty is policy. And I think it's the honesty side.
What up, Emmanuel? I'll be there in a second.
And just like you say, being fully doxxed, being able just to put my name to everything and my face, especially my face. I was just about to go live myself quickly and drop a little my daily video in. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, I listen to these other projects that teeter on the edge of disappearing. You know, and you get the one comes along like my good self. No, I know what I'm doing. I know business. I know the project. I know what's close to my heart is my narrative. You know, actually, I'm going to say something yesterday. I think it was the other day. Actually, it was near missed, and I put a little space up, and I like an open mic type of space myself. And there was one fella in there that was he started on the. He took a judgment without actually getting to know me or my project. Never gave me the real opportunity to speak, even though he asked me a question about it. But he brought up a subject that it kind of pissed me off, because he brought up the EDL, and that's the English Defence League, and he kind of associated it with my project. When I heard it, I was like, bro, you gotta let me fucking speak here, because that pissed me off. First and foremost, I'm from an immigrant family. I have every nationality you can imagine in my family. So to label my project as EDL type project, I don't know. It was just saying it's due to the George's flag and blah blah blah. And look, man, I got the Union Jack. I'm multicultural. I grew up in a multicultural country, and to hear that kind of pissed me off, because there's nothing to do with what the narrative of my project is. My narrative is freedom of fucking speech and having our liberty fucking taken away from us by government. So it's just, man, I wanted to bitch slap that guy, but on the same note, he was actually a really funny character to listen to, even though he was very argumentative, and he spoke. I know Rabbi, if he was in this group now, he wouldn't give you the opportunity to talk, because as soon as you say something, it was almost like a gag reflex. The guy just didn't shut the fuck up. But it was entertaining at the time. And it was just something I thought to bring up yesterday. I was kind of looking for him, but I think he's gone ahead and blocked me, to be honest with you. As I wanted to just say to him, look, EDL, bro, that shit died in fucking years ago. UK is not about that. The UK is completely different. Like I say, we're a multicultural country. When I'm married to a Thai, I'm a Sicilian immigrant. My sister's kids are from Nigeria. Now my cousins are from India. I've got Chinese, Vietnamese, every nationality. When we sit around the table, it's like the United Nations sit around the table at Christmas. So just to be told that, you're sort of resembling the EDL was bullshit. It really pissed me off. But never mind, man. Everyone's entitled to an opinion. As they say, opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one.
I was in that space. I remember that. Yeah, he would shut the hell up. Never get a word in edgewise. It was crazy.
That fucking voice is. I love it. I absolutely love it. But that's a crew boat coming alongside. Unfortunately, it's not mine, but I'm going to jump off and talk to my wife quickly, guys. And I thank you kindly for the opportunity to chat. And as always, we'll run it back very soon.
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
I love it, man. I love meeting and greeting. I can't wait till you get back to the fucking macro and your war.
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
Love you guys. Thank you all, man. Thanks for tuning in, and just stay positive. And I'll see you. It's 2026, man. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Emmanuel, can you hear me?
Be safe out there. I'll catch you soon. Everybody go right now before you lose space. Go give them a follow. This Discord is easily accessible. We do it out where it is. But go give them a follow. Check out this token. It is called Tigger, ERIT, as it is on his profile right there. And, just be prepared for an amazing ride, because I think he has really cool shit cooking up. And I can't wait till he gets back to me. Because we are going to work on something amazing. Bro, you guys, we keep trending. We're trending like 24/7. We're just going to stay trending because we're low-key fucking badasses, and that's just how we do it, okay? We don't fucking quit. We don't give up. We don't fucking settle for anything other than the fucking best, okay? You know what? I might have crashed out earlier, but you know what? That's okay, because everybody has to fucking crash out. And if you're not crashing out on the timeline or online, are you even fucking living, you guys? Let's be real. Come on.
I mean, really, come on. Everybody's got a moment, and you need to take a moment once in a while. You just can't have things.
No, we just can't. But you guys, okay? I need to see some more wonderful speakers. Come up here.
Transform Jungle Rock. Look at this athleticism. I love coast to coast. It's the absolute best.
senior, so I bagged him. You know?
Wow.
Oh, racist gay. Racist gay black pedophile. That whole flag that was just out here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How long you been with this bag boy?
5.5 years.
Wow.
His in-laws are, well, my in-laws are moving there. He's got his mom and his grandmom to come move.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a little bit of an age gap, but me and his mom are the same age, so that was a hell to get over.
You're with the young, you've been with the young, how old?
Wait, you're 47.
Is he
46? That's even worse.
Is he 50 years old? Like, why is he a bagger? There you go.
Hey, shut up.
How old is he, Kojak?
Look at me. He just turned 25.
Wow. Look at you.
Oh, y'all care about gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all fucking care about gay shit all the time. Fuck out of here.
I love it. HEB now, HIV later. How exciting. Let's fucking go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floydman joke. Getting a big joke book, buddy. There you go. Moving along.
Hey, can you come and I'll serve you? Come to my restaurant.
I don't know what fucking, or you didn't want to say the name of the restaurant.
I'll tell you. Yeah.
Okay.
The lowercase grill.
Lowercase grill.
Hey, that's good, dude. I don't know what you guys. Oh, he knows. He is.
Oh,
you guys are great.
There he goes. All right. Kojak, everybody. There he goes. Right out the back door, just like he likes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Look at her. She's going to be working hard tonight on these Bud Lights. Live in the flesh, HeidiRegina.com. She's got a podcast, a bunch of shit going on. Hey, what's up, everybody? This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops.
Yo, what up, Omni?
Prize Picks lets you take.
How you living,
What's
Pam?
your phone number?
Dog, why do you want that?
I want to call you. I want
No.
to see if you're actually real.
Yeah, I'm real, but I'm not letting you call me big dog.
Dang.
Omni Duck, what more evidence you need that I'm real?
No idea.
Okay, cool. How are you?
What?
How are you?
Doing good. I got kicked out of a game because someone DDoSed me because I kept killing the cheater.
Okay.
There was a cheater in a game and I kept killing him because he wasn't paying attention and he DDoSed me, as in he disconnected me from the game.
Okay. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. It's funny. They can't real. I mean, they could probably find me in real life, but it's not like I haven't been swatted before.
Okay. Very well. How's your life going?
Decent.
Alright. What other...
I can't believe they freaking DDoSed me just because I kept killing them.
Okay.
I think but here's the thing, they also started doing that to my entire teammates. They all froze before I did. Because we were beating these guys.
What game was it?
Destiny 2.
Is that
A game pretty much known for hackers.
is that your favorite game?
No, not even close. It's just a really fun game.
Okay, what's your favorite game?
Fallout.
The original?
Fallout 4.
Alright, where does that one take place?
Boston.
Alright, where do they all take place? Where's Fallout 1 take place?
I don't remember. I don't even know about 2. I think 3 is Washington, D.C. 4 is Boston. I forget where 1 and 2 is.
Well, isn't one of them West Virginia?
Possibly. That's Fallout 76.
Oh, that's Fallout 76. What about Fallout New Vegas?
New Vegas, Las Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you watch Kill Tony yesterday? If so, what did you
Okay,
think?
no, someone's DDoSing me in my Xbox chat right now.
All right, well, go take care of them, dog.
No, they're actively turning off voice chat and doing other things by just throttling my internet.
Okay, big dog.
I mean, it didn't help that I got a rootkit put in my phone a little while ago, and then they hacked it so they can see everything I'm doing.
Okay.
It's not like I'm doing anything illegal, so I shouldn't really care.
Yeah, dog.
I do know they were my phone a little while ago because my phone was moving. Not moving. It was doing stuff on a phone, so I know they hacked me.
That's baller as fuck, dog.
Yeah.
All right, so you're playing Fallout 4.
I'm playing Destiny right now.
Oh, that's right. You're playing Destiny. Okay. So what's Destiny about?
Space stuff. You'd have to there's a lore video that's it's several hours.
Yeah, nobody wants to watch that. Just tell me about it. Does it involve aliens?
Yeah.
All right. Does it involve alien greys?
Alien what?
Greys. Greys. Or
R-A what?
Or Grays. Either way. Greys.
Gays? Why? Why would it involve gays?
Dog. That's not what I said. Greys. Grays.
G.
Not G. Not
What's an
J.
alien gay?
Dog. Do you know the letter G?
Just write it out so I can see what you're talking about. My brain isn't working today.
Do you know the color gray?
Yes.
Okay. Greys.
Talking about dark matter? No, they're not in here.
Okay. Then you answered the question. Excellent. All right. Did you watch Kill Tony? Yes or no? And why or why not?
What's Kill Tony?
Dog, how don't you know what Kill Tony is? It's the #1 live podcast in the world.
Probably because I don't listen to podcasts.
Dog, it's on Netflix.
What's Netflix?
Shut up. You know what Netflix is. Why you trolling me not knowing what Netflix is?
Okay. Anyway, what's your opinion on? Okay, so how does a Jewish person of the Jewish faith find a wife?
It's a good question. Usually, it's in your community. We have matchmakers who have a list of single men and a list of single women, and when they want to get married, they go to the matchmaker and say, "Hey, I'd like to be set up with someone," and they can date. If they hit it off, then it's usually a pretty quick process of getting a hall, getting a date, ring, and then moving on from there. And then it's usually not like a 1 year or 2 year courting process, though it can be. It's much more realistic in most Orthodox communities, to be within a couple months or so, you're married, and then you start having children. So why aren't you watching Kill Tony?
Because I don't know what Kill Tony is.
Dog, it's on YouTube.
What's YouTube?
Dog, why are you trolling me like this, big man?
Because it's funny?
No, I don't think so.
I think it is funny, and I'm pretty sure you know it's funny.
Dog, it's not. I'm going to watch Kill Tony. You can listen. Feel free.
Control.
Okay.
love Prize Picks. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better.
Yee-hoo. That is incredible, Red Band. The app has a new feature too. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, Prize Picks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. How to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a store you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from Mattel to Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started.
I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, sign up is fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photo.
Marketing is built into. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/Kiltony. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony. That's shopify.com/Kiltony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. On Back to the Bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Tormey, everybody. Here we go. Tormey.
Hey everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with a choking fetish. The rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. You never know when you're going to find a new hobby. Like, you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour by attempting suicide? Then they jump from the building, then the moment before impact, they tuck and roll. Some French guys show up, house music starts playing. I think it's much more likely someone's attempted parkour and found out they're good at suicide.
There he is, Nick Tormey. Is your first time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
Nice. Where at?
Mostly Salt Lake.
Okay, that's where you live still?
No, I moved down here in August.
Okay, how do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
I like that there's no winter. I'm a big fan of that.
Winter.
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, and I lived on top of a mountain in Utah in a van for 4 years. So, yeah, I
Fucking draw it down.
it took me 4 years to realize that shit. I'm not a smart man.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I did work at the ski resort for a while. That doesn't exist down there. Yeah. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the devil. It's pretty fun.
So you're driving?
Yeah.
Okay, what's that like? Tell us.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, tell us. Down for us. What do you hate about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my back yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
Wow, the last comic blew out his back too. Yeah. So Nick, Tell us more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? You seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this bag boy at?
I met her at an open mic.
Huh?
I met her at an open mic.
Oh, nice. She does comedy too?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Did she sign up tonight?
She did.
She's at the bar next door?
Yeah, she is.
Colt, do you know who that is?
Holly.
What is it?
Holly.
Holly what?
Jensen.
Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see who the funniest person in this couple is. Always spontaneous fun here.
Have a Holly Jolly Christmas. Come on, folks. How did you get into collecting taxidermy?
She got me into. I got her a taxidermied frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia. It's like a purse. She has it with her.
Tell Holly to bring the frog. Let's see the frog. That's so crazy. My wife would stab me.
No, she loved it, and we got some bats. We got some mice in a teacup.
Was she doing van life with you, or did you meet her here?
She lived in the van for a year with me.
Ooh, did you ever get close to the old Patino?
I do like national parks. Big fan of the park system.
I feel like a fight in a van would suck.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw a documentary on Netflix about this one.
Yeah. That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh, I missed
Say her name.
I love it. So you got bats, you got rats, what else?
We got a taxidermied fox we just got. We got a praying mantis. And she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the freezer right now.
Shit. They say there's someone for everyone.
So you guys,
you see proof.
so you guys have a place. It's here in Austin.
Yeah,
what does she do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow.
For something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you get like used taxidermy, like people that have died that have like sold it, like so it's like creepier?
Oh God.
She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had human skulls too. It was weird. Spines.
Ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess they just sent her out. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Can I see that frog?
Yeah. Wow.
Awesome.
He's got a little butthole.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It looks fake.
100% real.
How do you know it's real, Joe Rogan?
He's an invasive species in Australia. Yeah. He's a cane toad. His name's Winston. He's our son.
Wow.
Terrifying. Look at that. Legit.
That's incredible. I think it's I don't see a dick on it. I don't know if it might be your daughter. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her out randomly, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some noise for Holly Jensen, everybody.
I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody always said, the Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon boyfriends is they have some really weird rules. I've been having a hard time getting a job out here in Austin. When I was supportive of my parents, I appreciate it. They hated this. Turns out men don't like it when the tits stare back at them. Shit kept going wrong at the strip club. Like one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you, that's my time.
Wow! Oh my God! This is one of the rare comedy couples where the won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park. You cannot allow that. You have to kill her now. You have to kill her.
He's about to be in the freezer next to the dragonfly. Holly, you're hilarious. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Awesome. And that was all in upstate New York or Salt Lake City?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Ultimately, again, are so two
Absolutely
different
incredible. Why do you
ideas
work?
being espoused by Rabbi Huda and Mishnah. Two taking your
I've been
dissociating,
trying.
and
I've been
ultimately,
applying
again,
to
two
jobs.
mechitzas
What
are
are you
not
good at? What do you
correct.
wanna
So
do?
obviously,
I'm good at
again,
stripping.
halacha
I love
l'maisa.
doing
So we know we pass it like
Really?
certainly again in
I
the
love
case
doing both
of
of those
certainly
things.
in
So
the case
yeah, a
of
job in either of those things
the
would be
Mavul
great.
Mefurash.
You've done,
Those that we hold that again, two mechitzas are not
Amazing.
already.
Heidi, what do you
And
think?
therefore,
Can
the
you
case
get her a
of
job?
Mavul Mefurash
You just got
ultimately
a
again
job
would
in
be
the Yellow
considered to
Rose.
be like an open area. I will say in general, the discussion regarding the individual associate is an incredible discussion. We're gonna still see some of it to come. We'll see that halacha l'maisa. I will say at least what you begin to see that the Yesodistic ideas typically like particularly associate. Sorry. The Yesodistic ideas specifically regarding particularly associate ultimately again are that halacha it is a halacha l'moshe Sinai. It appears that everyone subscribes to it. There is just a focus about the application. So, for example, we've seen Rav holds you can apply particular legislation on 4 walls, which is also an incredible case. That's the case of the roofed pergola. You can apply it on all 4 walls. Shmuel says, no, maximum how many walls? Well, 3. That's not good. You need to have 1 actual wall. What we've also seen is that halacha l'maisa, particular legislation might not apply to every structure. So, for example, we saw it apply to a pergola, but it might not apply to a sukkah. We also saw that the nature of the roof could also impact the application of particular. So, for example, we saw this idea, it's funny to that a sloped roof cannot go ahead and apply to bigger only works with a flat roof. So just keep all of these things in mind. We will do a halacha l'maisa piece on configuring the social before the end of the session. Hadrin halach, Chagah. So we'll say Mazel Tov. We now enter the last parak of Mesechus. Pretty incredible. Says the Mishnah. Hamotzi tefillin. We'll say, listen to what that's going to indicate. Shabbos, you find a pair of tefillin on the ground. So we'll say, how do you go? And I will say, we're talking about a case over here. Whereas the question is, I'm either outside of the tefillin, we'll see, or again, really, well, bringing up over here is the issue of carry. There's no permissible way for me to carry these tefillin. So I'm tefillin. If I find tefillin, so what do? Machlisa zug zug. So we'll say the way you go ahead and bring them into your home or into the city is you go ahead and you put them on. You wear them in one pair. Well, you wear them in zug zug actually. Echad rosh, echad bezra, behind the zug, kedash shalosh, and b'chol b'chozik. So we'll say, so what you go ahead and you bring them in. You wear them in. This is the idea. We're gonna really clarify this case once we're going to do it now. You find tefillin. You need to go and transport them to a place of safety. You put them on and you wear them in. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Gamliel Omer, Shnayim Shnayim.
Look at this
so
move.
Rabbi Gamliel says you can wear actually up to 2 pairs of tefillin at a time. Again, we'll define exactly what this means. So the Gemara says, B'medram word. So we'll say ultimately again, when is this said? B'yeshanos. We'll say now literally it means old tefillin. Aval b'chadoshos pater. But halacha l'maisa, if it's new tefillin, you can't go ahead and move them. Now, what's the pshat of it? This is really quite fascinating. Look at Rashi, B'yeshanos. Shenikra kesha asay kimin shakai. Devadai tefillin. Now, listen to this. Apparently, in the times of the Gemara, they used to make, they had kmiyos. Kmiyos are amulets. So there used to be some amulets which were made that looked like tefillin. So I will say, there is no heter to go ahead and move tefillin, to move amulets on Shabbos, if there's no Erev or anything else. But you're allowed to move tefillin, as we'll discuss. So I will say, interesting, how do you know what's an amulet, what's tefillin, if they look the same? So the one distinction was that amulets, by the Shalrosh and by the Shalyad, didn't have the specialized knots. So I will say, let's say you come across a pair of what looks like tefillin, but let's say where the knots were, it's untied. So we'll say you could tell if there was a knot. How can you tell if there was a knot? Because we'll say after enough time of the Ritzua being tied, not even after so long, the leather bends. So if you look at the straps and you see, oh, this was once knotted, then you know that those are tefillin, and that's where there's a heter to go ahead and wear it in. But if we're looking at the straps straps look new in that they were never formed into a knot, that's a good indication that it's an amulet, that's a kamiyah, and for that you just leave it there. You have no right to go ahead and transport it on Shabbos. That's what it means. But ultimately, again, where the strap itself was not manipulated anyways, therefore was never put into the form of a knot, you can't move that on Shabbos, and halacha l'maisa, you just leave it alone. But son sivasim o krichos. So what happens in the following case? Let's say you found many pairs of tefillin tied together, or many pairs of tefillin piled together. So I'll say, what do you do in that case? Machshich alehen umeviyim. So I'll say, ultimately, in that case, stay with the tefillin until nighttime, and then you'll bring them back in after nighttime. So we'll say, look at Rashi. Rashi is machshich alehen. That's Rashi on the daf. Ajat yachshak. You wait with the tefillin until it gets dark. Be yishmerei, and watch over them. Why can't I just pick one the same size to start with? I have a lot of times. I like to transport them. I like to transport them. Wear them. One at a time. Or according to Rabbi Eliezer, I remember the meal two at a time. And speak going back and forth. We'll discuss why that is. How it is. What is the time of Sakana? Time of Almond days. Meaning time of Sakana, you need a halach for the night. So I can't wait. Whatever the Sakana is, I'm scared of criminals and if I turn this thing out. What do? Metasim the holy rope. I cover the phone. Cover the phone. And then I go home.
She's like,
how else do you do this? No still a chavera, the chavera, the chavera, actually, I hear the chavera. You have a situation where carrying this, even when carrying, for example, no Eruv, you're always allowed to carry. Technically, there's no Israel to carry Kavaramis. So come to the Rishon, the Rishon says, great stuff for you, get a bunch of your chaverim. Also, you only need so many chaverim.
Since like
which is
2021,
handed from one person to
January 6th,
and as long as each person carries it less than $5,
yeah, she knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan!
To the home. So what's it so again? Remember,
without you,
assembly right? If you do the same people, I give it to you, right? And then I walk by the room and give it to me. Then I give it to her. You can do it with a limited number of people. People are walking less than $5. Just to be definitely going back.
it's like Pokemon.
They can't even know.
The Charizard himself, dude.
The thing that wasn't, let's say man's life is first in the field. And now you have to get the baby back into the home. Back into the home. So what do? Still maybe you can turn the baby off. The first thing is the but everybody can maybe less than $1 hours.
Having better interviews than sets tonight.
Even tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
I guess we're
No
I play music, man. I'm a
professional musician. Really, you're a drummer? Well, I mean, it's been a long time since we've done this, but for those of you that are fans of the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on the show is drums, we have a little thing where they get a drum solo in our house drummer gets a drum solo, and if the guest drummer is able to beat our drummer in a drum off, they become the full-time drummer of the show. So,
like Highlanders.
So
a drum off here, and if you beat Michael Gonzalez in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show, and Michael has to dress like a 5-year-old and
so
play in a metal band.
we have, interestingly enough, we had
This is a Mexican drum
here's
off.
our come over, you find stories. You can wear the thing in it. I was going to point out. We're not exactly sure,
all-time is
in general, one of
undefeated
the
here
issues
on
what
his
is the
home
status of
turf.
Tefillin on Shabbos?
But I'm
What is the
guessing that
status of
Floyd,
Tefillin?
since he does
Right?
this
Is
for a
Shabbos
living,
the time for
might have a
Tefillin, not
little
a time for
something.
Tefillin? So
Well,
again,
we know he
we're
doesn't
going to
have anything
discuss
up his
all of
sleeve
these
because
related
he's wearing
issues.
a
But the
basketball
nice thing is
jersey.
what I know. I don't have an Eruv there if I can't carry.
He's very
So because I
talented.
can't
Let's see what
carry, I
happens
can't
here.
just pick up the
This
Tefillin
is Kill
and
Tony.
bring them in. That I know.
Brought to you by
So how do I
Netflix.
do it? So
January
kind of come the Chum set. Chum set, put it
1,
on.
2,
You
3,
put on one
4.
pair at a time, wear it in. It's a malbush. It's considered like a garment. You can wear it in. Rabbi Gamliel says you can wear it in 2 pairs at a time. Says if you want to do so the Tanakh says you can wear it in 1 pair at a time, but not anymore. very much young, some of the local Rabbi Meir, so what they must do is this stam Mishnah, right? You kind of come with Mishnah, not Rabbi Meir. Why not? Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Meir, Omer, Lobi Chomashi Yachalobo, Va'odei Chomashi Yacholasa, because what Rabbi Meir holds, and what we see in just a moment, that in the case of where a fire breaks out in your home on Shabbos, fire breaks out in a person's home on Shabbos, Rabbi Meir holds, you want to save your clothing. Rabbi Meir holds, say, how can you save your clothing? Put on as much as you want. Like, put on 5 suits, put on 10 coats, put on as much as you can to get everything out of the home. The rest of the Meir's of the Tzedek or get a Mishnah, which only allows you to put on one pair of tefillin. Not just because because Rabbi Meir also wants you to be able to do, put on as many pairs as you want to. This time also, what's the secret right now? Here we go, this time. So the Sam mostly called Pleitat Mishnah, the lowest Kamasi Yachalobo, the okay Kamasi Yacholato. And the Meir holds out also like the Bible Sunday. I can put on as much as I want and wear it out. It was like, so obviously was not protected here, but the Meir is what like his stomach, he might have been made. How do you know that the sun is so that fine, that allows you to wear as much clothing up as you want? How do you know that that affected your Rabbi Meir? It's funny, Allah, no way to most you posted. The low base in most people posting actually the color your kilo video every day. Let's take that pretty simple. The Rabbi hold, you can put on as much as you want, go out, take it off, go back in, put on, come back out, take off, keep going on and on. So that's the days of your opinion. So as long as you're wearing, you can put on as much as you want in order to transport the clothes. So therefore, again, if Rabbi Meir was the author of our Mishnah, I would have said that wasn't Allah tonight, you could put on as many pairs of clothes as you could do. And wear it out. You have to kind of come over it. If you only put on one pair of clothes, the Rabbi, I can say in there, the brothers and brothers. You can feel like you're in there. Why? Awesome. Then that's lovely. So because Rabbi Rabbi, the heart is, the Twitter says, why does Rabbi Meir allow you to wear out many layers? Because even during the week, it is common for people to layer. It's common for people to layer the clothing. But because it's common to layer, the act of putting on many garments is still considered to be a normative wearing. There's a normal wearing of garments. But that's not what we say. Don't Rabbi Meir with holes, you might say, that's not what we say. So if most Rabbi will say ultimately again, it's like still level. So also you can wear it. You have to wear it the way you wear it. And everywhere you feel it, you know, one pair for customer, one pair for customer, that's not true. Like one pair for customer, you never look at even the effective right now. But he never something with the right to try like all the time. He allows you to try to because that's called direct malfunction. People often layer. You go for Shabbos, you can layer. No way. That person only wears one thing that you even have in there with you. That was doing a translating things anyway than one pair at a time. How some difficult? Difficult time is if I love it. You're not telling them to show you. So let's say when it comes to people often wear many layers of clothing, so to them when going and saving your clothing at Shabbos, you can wear many layers. Also, difficult nannies with effort in. Stay low. You have some nannies with effort in. Stay low. First of all, when it comes to children, just like children, you normally only wear one pair. That therefore, even when to be mayor on Shabbos, you only wear one pair. But also that goes back to therefore again, it's possible that the unnamed Tanakama is Rabbi Meir, and the same Rabbi Meir will allow you to go and wear multiple layers of clothing and saving you from the fire. Will still only allow you to wear one pair of clothes back and forth. Because is always governed by Derech Labusha. Something is only called the Malbush if you wear it in the normal fashion. While the real is fine, the real holds you can wear 2 pairs. So like I saw it. So let's say, what does Rabbi Gamliel hold? Here we go. Let's say this gets to the core of the issue. You pass over Shabbos is 9 let's say, it can't be filled down to these services. Let's say, is Shabbos time of Torah? Is there a mitzvah of throwing on Shabbos? So if you hold that Shabbos, technically speaking, there's a mitzvah of throwing on Shabbos, then what? You say, we got Shabbos on good effort in Kelo. And once I should be limited to wearing one pair of clothes, that's a mitzvah of throwing. You can pass over Shabbos, not as much, unless you hold
about to
the halach
pump. I gotta
l'maisa,
go pumped.
there is no mitzvah
So we
Torah on
go back
Shabbos.
to the car,
And the only
and
reason
she's
why
chugging
Chazal
beers, we're all
allowed you to
drinking
go
beers,
ahead
and she's
and
pumping, but she
wear
poured in like a regular,
on
like
Shabbos
a white woman
because
could
they're
never pump
malchus.
as much milk as it takes to make a
Rashi
redneck
says that
Filipino that's raised flag. Like
so
my
it was
nephew
Love
Maxwell
Much
today, he's
Dozu,
10 years
Rashi
old,
says
he's
over
taller
here,
than me.
you surely like one of the Malbush
She's pumping a lot, and I'm looking at her titty
the
milk, and I
Gabe,
wanted to
the
taste
Lord
some,
must
but I
say,
ain't know how
the
to
Abba God,
ask.
the last Urge, how can you smell Torah Shabbos? So listen, listen to this. So the shayla is when you allow you to it to do it on Shabbos. What's the license? Is Rabbi Gamil saying that if he holds that Shabbos is Zman Torah, if he holds that Mammon says there's a mitzvah Tefillin. Now, you know, say there's a mitzvah Tefillin, so why don't we wear it on Shabbos? That was discussed. But if you're the Shabbos is Zman Torah, and therefore then you're allowed to take Torah on Shabbos because of mitzvah Tefillin, then I understand you should be limited to what? One pair. Because that's the normative way that you go ahead and wear Tefillin. If you hold, on the other hand, that the nice what? Shabbos is not Zman Tefillin, that there's no mitzvah Tefillin, and the only reason why on Shabbos we allow you to wear your Tefillin is because we look at your Tefillin as what? As a malbush, as a garment. That's how we look at it without the gift. Last month's Tefillin, we show you that one of that malbush. We should detach it to the Gabe, the Ramasri, we look at it as a garment, and that's what it is now. The Abba God, the Urche, how can we trust that? And also, even though people don't normally wear Tefillin, ultimately, again, you know, during people don't only wear Tefillin as a malbush, but halacha l'maisa, again, here we're going to allow it because we want you to save the Tefillin. So the Gemara says if that's the case, then you should not tell us that malbush are the Rabbanon, you should be permitted to even what? Go ahead and wear more pairs of clothes. Once you know Shaila, but if you feel that Shabbos is a month for the mitzvah, you have that one pair. That's the mitzvah. If you're saying it's the way it's doing, like you must remember the original circumstance, it's going to ultimately we're left outside. And we're going to get you, you can do them. So if you're going to let me go ahead and wear them back in as a malbush, as a garment,
It is so fun to watch you perform.
because that's called
2
a
weeks
malbush.
ago,
That's
you
called
had
a garment.
regular teeth. You're getting
The
better
Gemara says,
with the
the
grill.
Olam
But
Kasava Shabbos
there
Zman
you
Torah.
go.
The Gamil
There is a
holds
slight
that Shabbos is
speech
not
impediment
Zman
still
Torah.
there.
Like there is no
One of
mitzvah Torah on
my
Shabbos.
favorite parts of this
If you
set is
show
when you
you
said
that
I
one
wanted
of
to
the
taste
Inat
some,
but
but
when the rabbis allowed you
I didn't
to
tell
wear
them
the
that
tefillin as a
I
malbush, as a
The
garment,
grill is affecting
in order
those
to save
essence.
the
It
tefillin,
is.
that a
It
malbush
is.
in full tefillin. They say they only allow you to wear the tefillin as a malbush in a way
It's
that
amazing
you
that you're
normally
willing
go
to
ahead
make
and
the
wear the
sacrifice.
tefillin. And I'm going to say, how do you normally wear your tefillin? So therefore, again,
All
you
with the
can't put on
S's
multiple
in
pairs of
with the
tefillin.
gold teeth.
First, you ask, well, that's the
Still
case,
making
you have
it
to.
work.
So I say, that's the logic. But Gamil says, there is no mitzvah
I
tefillin on
love it.
Shabbos, but will allow you to save the tefillin by wearing them as a malbush. But the way you wear it as a malbush, it has to be what? The way it's normally worn. The way it's normally worn. Ihaki zug echad in feilo. Therefore, we'll say, according to that, that you only wear the tefillin as you normally wear them during the week. You should only be able to what? Save one pair and not two. Therefore, the Gamil holds out Allah to save 2 pairs. So let's see, here we go. I'm going to show about this. Welcome you to it. And yes, this is it. Let's get this stuff over here. Let's take it from the Gamil thing to hold it. We're going to see the people that there is enough room on the body for 2 pairs of stuff. Right? There's enough. So we'll pick up again. It's people that we shouldn't
David Lucas is also wearing a grill right now. It's a green egg. Okay. Is that right? Green egg?
It wasn't the reference that threw it off.
My delivery is a little bit floppy tonight. I'll take them out. No, it's not. I won't come to you. It was good to see y'all. Y'all look
Okay, yeah. I'll give you more teeth if you kill David Lucas. What do you guys think of the suits?
Okie dokie. Right. Dedrick, how's life been going? Man, I'm doing good. I'm goddamn torn like a motherfucker. We just left Lincoln, California together. Yeah, I took Dedrick on our first road gig together. That was fun as a motherfucker. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked down. It's like, dude, would you like a coffee? And I was like, am I in an interrogation? I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you did. It was a fun trip. Especially the ride back in. Yeah, that was so man. Yeah, it was a blast. It was actually a very good Red Band. Yes, we banged Red Band. Yeah. Fucking disgusting. I like where he's going. Yeah, of course I do. You diddler. Yeah. No offense. That's why. That's where his new lisp actually comes from. All right. Sorry. Yeah. Dedrick. Yeah. You guys have seen Dedrick, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. What are our thoughts, Joe Rogan? Other than his jacket and his hat, what do you like about him?
He's just got a completely new style. It's like your own thing. It's great. I love it. Thank you so much. Hey, kids, want to stop? Now it's fucking fun. Get rid of the grill, though. It's ridiculous. You can't even talk. You got money. Either get real gold teeth or you're not fucking around. Okay? Those aren't even like fake tits. They're like the rubber ones you stuff in your bra. Just get a goddamn operation and commit to a look. Okay? That's so crazy. Those are real. Oh, there you go. That's what I like. Hey, Joe, like, you can affect how much I get paid every week. You got them. Give me the real gold teeth, nigga. I'm going to get them. I don't give a fuck. I got this to prove to my neighborhood I was doing good. But, nigga, if you, Joe Rogan, you know Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan. Name one thing about me. All right, so you had a power to change my whole life, Joe Rogan.
You could put those on like a rope and just wear them around your neck, and everybody would know you have money, and they would be able to hear you pronounce your S's correctly.
Yo, what up, Rachel?
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Tony, I'm from the South. We ain't
Rachel.
pronounced S or T's the whole time I've been talking.
Rachel. Can you hear me? Dog, one day I'm going to speak to that bitch. I can't deny it.
But sometimes they don't understand me on the internet, so I can talk how I want to.
I agree. Freedom,
Like a slut.
freedom of speech. Dedrick, you've done it again. We love you.
Freaking man, the dark storm of Atlanta
Disgraces us with his presence. On and on we go. Back to the bucket.
What, Leo?
This person has to follow Dedrick. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for what appears to be a new name. Tyler Cole, everybody. Here comes Tyler Cole.
Do y'all think Indians do that head bob thing when they're sucking dick? Oh my god, this is so big. Did y'all hear Joe Biden woke up today? Yeah, so 6 more weeks of recession, that's what that means. So I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, no way, I'd love to see you perform sometime. And I said, well, we should probably have sex first, so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is. It's a long time, I swear. Do we have any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah, someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom was promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I've been Tyler Cole. Thank you, guys.
Tyler Cole. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain's kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you a pit bull? What is going on? What's happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. Yeah, what would you wear it? What would you ever wear it?
Did you just wrap Edric's grill around your neck?
It's like an autoerotic asphyxiation thing, you know?
Something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're trying to look cool, right?
You got me.
But once you put it on, were you like, no?
I was
Fucking, I spent $50.
How much did you spend on that?
$50. He was right.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis.
You don't think I'd run into a tight chain? Gotta take that thing off, dude.
Where'd you get it? Like Hot Topic or something? Well, what is?
I didn't get into Hot Topic. Yes.
Did you really?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You forget where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's because it's so tight. I forgot.
You know, we don't even fit the grip. We do it like one of those fucking African ladies. Fucking neck thing.
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Tyler?
His head's gonna fall off and takes it off.
I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yeah. Leaning into it.
Amazing. What ethnicity are you?
White. No.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Not Italian.
Just a buttered noodle.
Wow.
Not Italian.
No, not at all.
This is nuts.
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. Comical shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. What exactly, how did you end up trying to be Italian?
It's the chain. It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
He's a Wago.
It's weird.
He's a Wago. Instead of a Dago, he's a Wago.
You are like,
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
Well, so am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
I do really.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular
Are you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah.
can't you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right.
When's the last time you sold a house? When you closed on a house, when was it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay, what'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace.
Holler at your boy.
I love it. Okay. What are you doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just been hitting open mics and getting booked by local promoters.
I love it.
Yeah.
You're taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot clays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
Godfather jokes.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
Lake sports,
Lake sports. Like what? What exactly?
wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan or no?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
A few years ago.
Okay.
Why are you fake Italian? Who the fuck wants to be Italian? Hey, what the fuck?
Hey, take it easy.
You two wops, dude.
You fucking.
He's eating a pizza sandwich right now.
Oh my God.
This is a crazy race to appropriate.
What the fuck are
If
you
I just started acting like Polish. I don't know, I like being Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians
It's
to
all
the
season 2 of The Wire, now I'm a Polak. What the fuck? Irish. But whatever. Yeah. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay, I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews. How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
Well, it was like 9 months in that she told me she was
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
when we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, oops, actually, I'm not divorced.
Okay, where were you? You exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow, amazing. And that was that.
She must have been fun.
Can you give us an example of the favorite
Crazy bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you, fucking you. Let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside?
We did in fact bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
Da ba da ba diggy diggy diggy, sit the boogie, sit up, jump the boogie. You banged at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know. At closing? Yeah, we already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. It's the action. It was on my podcast thing. So let me ask you this: you're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages, but you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Every answer is bad.
Yeah. Let's go. She was on birth control, so.
Oh wow. Oh my.
Oh, cream pie.
Yeah.
Special delivery. Daddy.
It's a vegan cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Some poor guy. Poor guy eating her eye. Yeah, I'm over the bar. He goes, how is it? Salty.
Yeah.
Italian?
Yeah. Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo. My God.
Mountain House meal.
Absolutely incredible.
It's an evil world. Evil world. What's that? Pie by a walk and tomorrow.
Does the husband know about you? Did the husband ever find out? This is the $1 billion question.
I mean, they were separated, so they didn't live together. They weren't reminded.
How the fuck do you know?
I went to her house a few times.
Whoa.
Together.
Did they have kids?
No kids.
No kids. But they got back together. She told you, and you haven't banged since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together, but she was still married. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different happy ending. So then why would you I don't really get it. She tells you that
she's fun, Tony. Can't you just let a girl have fun? Yeah, Tony. What do you want to stomp out all the crazy people in this world and make everything fucking boring?
No, I just don't understand.
Let her fuck the guy at work. She yelled at you to come inside.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. There's no more here. I need to hear shit like this. Come on, Python. Call you. What was her nickname for you? There was no nickname. Yeah, there was. It was kind of a man. Oh, fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were betting?
Oh, don't ruin everyone's life. Yeah, I'd rather know.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months, pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Cullen, a hell of a catch, hell of an interview, very honest. However, you future Kill Tony fucking fools. We love an honest interview. Some people get scared. All right, this looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond Debbie. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do better than that. Make some noise for Diamond Debbie, ladies and gentlemen.
Over there, ladies, we know things. This age, I know when I had too much to drink. Like you youngins, it's diapers leak, y'all. I was a single mom with an only child, and I highly don't recommend that to you youngins either. If only I'd had a litter, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T-word? We had that T-word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Most of us grew out of it. The rest became y'all's gym teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes. But, you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. Women outlive men, and there's a lot of Debbies in there, I'm telling. But by now, even the guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop-out plate. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me Old Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always having to do, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home. Thank you.
Wow. Welcome. Oh my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you've walked by me a few times in my chair, but, I'm crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign-up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door, though? I tell you, I took. No big deal. Rocket money.
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly.
I'm the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now.
D and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I'm a sight read, so it wouldn't be fair.
Fuck yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long have you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. I got my wheelchair is crash test approved by the DOT, a Tesla, and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I'd be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of a Tesla in the trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour across the street in my neighborhood. And then Tesla got messed up like... My chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What the fuck are we doing down the road?
Well, that's something I want to talk about, it's odd, but we do have the right to go outside.
Wow. Diamond Debbie. This is incredible. She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
Yeah.
No, honey, I got socks older than you.
Damn right. Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old, and on 111, and this is my 111th sign up, I'll be 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. You're 68. 112. The new Netflix special, Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
Sounds good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone. So. But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your name, Little Debbie?
Very exciting. Can we get a photo locker? Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
Yeah, so you couldn't even hear that Tesla coming, huh? It just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it and you're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer, and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous burlesque. Yeah, she's really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic and without home health care, you can go get your own groceries. It's fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
Wait, you got hit on the road? Were you fucking flying?
Yeah.
Like
Don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you were crossing the street. I'm sorry. I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry. I thought you were juicing those things up.
No, they do fly.
Like
The
water
country
boys
did not hear you.
I'm sorry, you guys don't like it.
Diamond Debbie, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give hour-long speeches. And the guy that
Hold on.
It was-
Stop. What's Toastmasters?
it's an organization to help you learn how to give speeches professionally, right? And so I signed up with them because it was online. And but a friend told me that you can talk for an hour, and all anybody remembers is a couple of jokes. So I thought, why don't I tell jokes instead? So that's what I did.
Wow, look at you. You're such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oklahoma is my home.
Okay.
I grew up in Oklahoma, yeah.
All right. And you drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Bro, you're going to hell.
Because of this?
Actually,
You think, dude, if I go up to the gates, and they're just like, you remember this? Look, it's fucking Diamond Debbie. I'm gonna be pissed. All the shit.
That's the straw.
Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or
Great question, Red Man.
That was a solid joke. That's a solid joke. Black and White Rose, that's a solid joke.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. I'm so used to this joke. Now maybe you said it, but I got it.
That's a Chevy garage.
How did you get the name Diamond Debbie?
well,
A diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't.
I'm not.
We all die! What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. The bitch has signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her, not you fucking pussies.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair, and the star of it was Debbie Diamond. So I'm Diamond Debbie.
Wow.
Wait, so you wrote a book about
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair.
when's the Tesla chapter?
Pardon? The Triple X chapter.
It's the next chapter.
Well, I'm waiting for my happy ending. I haven't had a
So
date.
Debbie doesn't do Austin.
I haven't had a date since I had my last pelvic floor.
I'm sorry.
Basically,
Hold on. Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor vault.
Pelvic floor vault. What does that mean?
Bladder comes out and they put it back in.
Don't laugh like that, Diamond. Diamond, don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life.
Where did it come out?
Yeah.
So I haven't had a date since. Yeah. I haven't had a date since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
It's in a what?
A rollator, that's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Have you kissed boys since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We have another famous thing on the show. No, it's not Dean. No, not Dean. Don't do it, Dean. Is there a guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss? This guy right here. Come on, look at this fucking stud.
Fucking stud. Look at him.
Watch out for the camera right next to you. No, sit back down, you creep.
That's our guy.
No, he's coming right here. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about this. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It's a miracle. Wait. Oh, my. Oh.
actually touching.
Yeah, it was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss?
A presence.
I love it. I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
Well, you know, it's
That's
hard.
just from emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night, you know, with the big heart beat.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out there?
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
I know, but he's taken, you tell me. And you know what? I make brownies, happy brownies, and they're Cam Patterson special. But I've taken them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy from a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the Cam Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate fudge, mint with walnuts.
Wow. Damn.
You got weed in them?
They have my medical prescription in them.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, when I came down here 2 years ago, it's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds.
Wow.
And they thought I had an eating disorder, but, you know, it's just kill Tommy.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? All right, let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's
How many times you gonna make this poor lady stand up, Tony?
There's one more. Oh my God. Look at this. You say brownie 3 times. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just got so hard. Was that a first?
That improved.
That was that first time with a black guy?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver back after discovered the peanut. That's why she can walk so good.
Jesus Christ.
She was a marathon runner before her first blackout.
I couldn't walk when I started, but it took so long to get up here. I learned to walk again. There's videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I love it. I'm getting word that Dedrick just caught polio, everybody. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow run out of big joke books. Do we have more in the back? Great. They're gonna hand you one in the back, and Diamond Debbie, you know, let's just have you sign up again sometime. But why don't we just like time it out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking.
The worst part was waiting in the alley when it got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my
Nobody
God.
could hear me trying to get in.
I feel terrible.
Waiting out there for an hour.
I told you you're going to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
I gotta start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them like garbage. How about get some warmers out there or something? Some kind of heat. Oh, hey, I did.
I love it. Well, there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How long can this place sit for? We have all different shapes and sizes of sign-ups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 sign-ups, and she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket. But it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long time ago.
Use cursive either. She has good handwriting.
All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody.
Kiss number 3 coming up. Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Did you kiss her?
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got it already. Great.
I lost my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Users must not have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I'm passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, banging out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No. And how could we after we banged that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Wow, Kelly Quinn, one of the more serious sets of the night. Kelly, welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you with the new hat. I didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted, I'm getting word, it is the worst hat of all time. That's what the world is saying right now.
Paddington bomb. Come on, folks. Wake up.
Instead of the bear.
Bear, get it? The Paddington bear who has that hat. First time in day.
Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Hell yeah. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
And so the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it off of Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can perhaps
Did you
hire
wear that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats?
Yeah.
The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march. Stay with us, people. God damn, dude. This I'm spitting out gold.
It is incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you.
I love Shopify.
on, put on the first one, go out, get it off, go back in, put on, come back out, take off, go on, those are the things. And as long as you're wearing, just put on one thing, one thing, one thing. So therefore, again, but there was also how much I would spend that money on all the put it on a full thing. I would not get it on a couple of things. It's putting it on one thing at a time.
Michael Malamud, this is absolutely incredible. Yes. Now, his name is hilarious, the look is hilarious, the demeanor is unbelievable. You're a star, kid. You're a true comedy star. You are amazing. He looks like a brilliant comedian. He also looks like a modern-day UFC champion for some reason. It's like the scariest guy in the strawweight division. You know, I think you're being a little too generous. I thought some of those impressions were a little weak. And I'm sorry. I've never seen a baby bird not chirp before. I've always wondered what Danny DeVito and Rhea Perlman's kid looks like. This is so cool to find out. I smell a hit. Then again, you smell a lot more than I do. This is incredible. I've heard of people that look like they wake up in a dumpster. You look like you crawl out of an ashtray. This is very exciting. This is his second home.
All right,
Okay, so let's talk about it. Michael, what do you sound like?
This morning. Here. We thank our town sponsors and our sponsors. Yours are coming. We're dedicating all this year and drunkenness this month of podcast. We'll be sponsors are a good
Michael Malamud, so let's talk about it, my friend. How are you? Good.
By Montreal,
4 minutes and 40 seconds into his entire onstage performance. We finally have one word out of him. For those of you who are keeping statistics on your Kiltony, at 9.5 years, we have not had anybody with the batting average that Michael Malamud has right now. He's literally averaging 84 laps per word. Unbelievable. I almost don't want to look it up. There he goes.
Let's do that. Let us begin. So today's after Tzaddik Sally 94. And we are picking up on Tzaddik Sally 93. We left off and then took up again with Spider Boat.
First aspect, this needs a serious race. This thing is designed to disengage those tiny clips.
I think the last stop of Erevin, yeah, it's just the fun of hour. So I'm really relying very heavily on that. And I think it's also a Shabbos, a little extra time. So Spider Boat, yes, we'll say we are 93B and we are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 lines up from the bottom. So Spider Boshia asked the following Shaila, Bjorn Habban B'Shabbos Ma'ashia. So suppose this is an interesting question. Literally it means, what happens if new residents join the Chatzar on Shabbos? I will say, of course, this is not literal like people decide to move to the community on Shabbos, but rather, as Rashi points out over here, the cases you have Chatzar A, Chatzar B, they are divided by a wall. The wall comes down on Shabbos. Which then kind of makes it one big new Chatzar. So what does that do ultimately again to the Eruv? So let's assume for a moment that Chatzar A and Chatzar B both made their own respective Eruvim. Now the wall falls down. So let's say, down, quote unquote, there are new residents in town. What does that do to the Eruv? If you have a large Chatzar which opens into a smaller Chatzar, and it will say it seems to be again. We had this case in Allah if you have a large Chatzar, that this is the case we were dealing with the last 2 days. A large Chatzar that reaches into a smaller Chatzar. And remember again, same case as before. The smaller Chatzar is totally open on the side in which it opens up into the larger Chatzar. The larger Chatzar has the gifufim, right? The side posts, the side walls that ultimately act as a mechitza as long as the opening is less than 10 amas. So that would seem to indicate that halacha l'maisa, even if that breach happened on Shabbos, it doesn't impact the larger Chatzar. But yet again, it does impact the smaller Chatzar. Rabbi says, even though when Shabbos began, there was a wall in between the small Chatzar and the large Chatzar. The small Chatzar made its Eruv, the large Chatzar made its Eruv. But when that wall comes down on Shabbos, the small Chatzar becomes Asr. We'll say why? Because that's Ki'ilu. Like now, there are new people living in the new Chatzar, in the small Chatzar. So Amar Rabba is the one second. Maybe that case of where the wall is breached between the small chutzner and large chutzner happens when Erev Shabbos. Maybe that's not happening on Shabbos itself, but rather that is happening on Erev Shabbos. To which the Gemara says, Amar le Abaye lo teimamar Amar elam v'atay ima ol yom nivritza. No, of course, that case is happening on Erev Shabbos, I will say. The case of the case that we deal with the last couple of days of the small chutzner opening up into the larger chutzner is a case of where the wall came down on Erev Shabbos. That's when the smaller chutzner becomes usher, but the larger chutzner ultimately again being heter. But Gemara suggesting that this would have happened on Shabbos, it would not impact the smaller chutzner. Why? Because you're essentially the identity of your chutzner is solidified and concretized at Bein Hashmashos. That as long as you had a wall and you had an area of Bein Hashmashos, you are good to go for the rest of Shabbos, even if something else happens. Once Atrop is what did we learn? The Gemara says, "The Amar Boimei Merachuna, Boimei Rabbi." Listen to this. Irek derech haPesach v'nistam haPesach. Irek derech haCholon v'nistam haCholon. Ma'u. If you went ahead and you made a area between two areas by using a window that opened up into the two areas, or through a doorway that opened up into the two areas. So we'll say, again, this window joins two areas. This opening, this doorway joins two areas. That's how you make your Eruv. And then what happens? The Nistam HaCholom. And then I will say what happens. The area, the open area, was closed up over Shabbos. What's the halacha? Mahu. Va'amrli Shabbos. Kevan shehutra. Hutra. We'll say, once you start Shabbos with a valid Eruv, that Eruv remains, even if something in the Metzias changes. So we'll say this, we just had this in our Smichas Chaver on Muktzah Shir on Monday night. This is the concept of Nigol Diska. I mean, my Muktzah is called Nigol Diskatzoy. Ben Hashmashos Diskatzoy, the Kula Shabsov. But the Yesod ultimately is that essentially your identity is forged, solidified, concretized at Ben Hashmashos. And as long as you have a valid Eruv at the onset of Shabbos, that's your Eruv. That's your Eruv. Something changes, the wall comes down, the windows close up, the doors go up. Doesn't matter. You're locked in. Now we're gonna delve into this topic more. So let's analyze. Itmar. If you have a wall in between two chatzeros, now understand absolutely what's the case. A wall in between them. And I've also remember again, it's that wall that essentially makes each chatzer its own independent area, and therefore halacha l'maaseh each chatzer made its own area. So what happens? Rav Amar Emes Halpun Ba'ela Dalanat. Let's listen to this case. Now the wall comes down. So what happens? So we'll say, what's the status of the areas now on Shabbos? So Rav says, even if they both made their own individual Eruvs, their Eruvs are bottled because now you have two areas reached into each other. We'll say, remember again, let's just remember, help us Eruv in 101. When you have two areas that fully open into the other, the only way for them to make an Eruv is how? Together. There's no option for individual Eruv. You can only make an individual Eruv if you are a separate, demarcated area. So Rav says, once that wall comes down, they're one big area. That's fine, except they don't have a joint Eruv. Because remember again, when Shabbos started, the wall was up. So A made their Eruv, B made their Eruv. The wall comes down, Rav says, we're limited to Dalet Amos. Shmuel says, Tabot Tzadik Dalet. Zan Mitalto Adik and the Chitzu, Zan Mitalto Adik and the Chitzu. Shmuel says, no, everyone could carry the way they were able to carry, ultimately again when the wall was up. So which literally means, so Shmuel says, this one can carry up until the wall, and this one can carry up until the wall. So we'll say, so this is Shmuel. So Shmuel's svara is what we call Olu B'Hutra, Hutra. All B'Hutra, that at the end of the day, once your Eruv worked for Bein Hashmashos at the beginning of Shabbos, you are good to go for the rest of Shabbos, even if something happens. So the Gemara says, Bahadi Rav, Lava Perishit, my element of let's listen to this. So Rav's Shita was not said explicitly, rather it was gleaned from his actions in a particular episode. Once I get ready for this, it's a great story. Itmar, Rabbi Shmuel Abiyasi Bahu Chatzar. Rabbi Shmuel once sinned together on Shabbos in a particular Chatzar, particular courtyard. I will say just the backstory to this courtyard is this was a courtyard that was adjacent to another courtyard, A and B, and they were separated by a wall. So Rabbi Shmuel is sitting in what we call Chatzar A on Shabbos. So what happens? Nafal Kudra Beni, the wall in between the two Chatzeros fell down. Amaru Shmuel Shakulu Glima Nagidu Behu. Paul said quickly, take a cloak and put it up in between the two Chatzeros. Take a cloak and put it up in the area where the wall is in between the two chatzeros. Ahadrinu Rav liakeh. Rav turned around. Rav turned around. He showed Shmuel his back. So Rav was apparently very unhappy with this. Because also remember again, this makes sense because remember, according to Rav, if you have two adjacent chatzeros separated by a wall, and even if they both made their own individual eruv, and the wall falls down, what's the halacha? Dalaramas. That's all you have. So he thought Shmuel was absolutely wrong in ordering the cloak to be carried to the site of the wall to put it up. So it's Shmuel. So it's Shmuel kind of like what's the word? Chides him a little. Amru Shmuel, he copied Abba so makbid, Shakulu Heimana Vekachube, give me your belt and we'll make it tighter. Now, Shmuel's thought, oh, maybe you're not happy with the cloak because it's not tight enough. No problem, give me your belt. We'll make the cloak a bit more taut. So again, you might just pointing out the fact that this is the machlokas. Shmuel felt ultimately again that even when the wall comes down, it doesn't make a difference because halacha l'maisa, the wall was there at the onset of Shabbos, and that's enough to solidify the identity of the respective chatzeros. Rav held no that when the wall comes down, kind of we look at the Metzias. The Metzias now you have two areas breached into each other, and therefore he can't carry Dalet Ames. By the way, Rishmon Lamaliha, why did Shmuel need a cloak? In other words, what was that for? So the Gemara says, Ha'amar metaltal ad ikra mechitza, v'zeh metaltal ad ikra mechitza. So we'll say, see, when you first read the story, you assume that why did Shmuel put up the cloak? What do you assume? What does it sound like? He's putting up a barrier, mechitza. But I don't understand. According to you, you don't need a mechitza. No. The Gemara says, Shmuel avitznu sabah. That was we call it like a modesty group. That was just supposed to say again. Part of one of the things we have is that people want privacy in their chutzner. So he just put up the cloaks that people should have privacy in their chutzner. It was not there in order to affect the wall. Because we're going to remember, Shmuel doesn't need you to put up a barrier. So as long as the barrier was there at the onset of Shabbos, you are good to go. So Gemara says, Rav, is really the Asr Leimalei. So I say, I don't understand, but why does that? So I say, Rav's like a shtickle passive aggressive over here, right? So why you? Right? Rav just turns around. If you disagree, why don't you just say it? So isn't that incredible? This is Asfei de Shmuel. They were in the city of Shmuel, where Shmuel was the Rav. Here, so the Gemara says, so Rav didn't come up to Shmuel to Rav, as much as Rav is a disputant of Shmuel. But again, in Shmuel's locale, you have to be deferential to Shmuel. My time I feel so let's say, it's kind of like a shtickle disrespectful to turn your back to someone. So what's the shot that he was so deferential to Shmuel because it was the city of Shmuel, why turn his back? Very important. The Gemara says, because ultimately, again, because the Gemara said, because Rav was concerned people would see this. And if Rav did nothing, people might assume that Rav agreed with Shmuel. People say, isn't this, so therefore he turned around, that people should see, okay, Rav's not so happy with this. People say, by the way, what an incredible musser. Sometimes in life, you disagree with something. But in life, there's this very delicate dance. When do you express your disagreements or disapproval? And when do you just kind of keep it to yourself? When you keep it to yourself, you have to be careful that your failure to exhibit disapproval does not result in tacit approval. And there's often this incredible balance in life, right? Because it happens all the time. I want to be accepting of people, of all kinds of people, of all different things, because it's not my place to judge. But at the same time, I have to be so careful that sometimes my acceptance does not result in approval. And it's such a delicate dance. And that's what's happening over here. Rav says over here, I don't approve. I don't approve. Shmuel, I think you're wrong. Shmuel, I think that you just violated Shabbos. But granted, I think you just did something wrong. You're the Rav here, right? It's your shtetl, right? It's your city, it's your community. So I'm not going to stand on making my call. But at the same time, I also have Talmidim. And if they see me not doing anything, they're going to assume it's okay. I will say it's such an incredible yesod. Especially again, Rav has to be concerned with his Talmidim. Sometimes as parents, we have to be concerned with our children, because adults can often see the nuance between I accept you for who you are, but I don't approve. Children sometimes don't see that nuance, and when they see their parents doing something, they often assume that the acceptance means approval. It's a very, very delicate dance in life. So we'll say, Saloch Lamaisa, how do we pass it? So we'll say, fundamental machlokas. But we'll say something to point out to you. This is a dramatic machlokas. Because over here, what you have going on is the wall was up at Erev Shabbos, everybody made their Erev, then the wall comes down. So does Halacha follow Rabbi Shmuel? So what's this? This is in Shin Ayin Daled Sif Beis. Shulchan Aruch Paskins. Haya Kosel Shtei Chatzeros Ve'erva Kolach Tziatzma. You had a wall in between two Chatzeros, right? And each one made their own Erev. V'nifras HaKosel B'Shabbos. The wall comes down on Shabbos. L'tarim, l'taltel, Kol HaShabbos Kol Echad B'Chatzero. Everyone is permitted to go ahead and carry in their own chutzner. Now, we'll say, we're going to stop there in the halacha. I feel clear about right. Everyone said that means you can even bring stuff from your home into the chutzner, from the chutzner to the home. Once the wall is there at the onset of Shabbos and everybody has their respective eruv, that remains for the rest of Shabbos. Now, we'll say, we're going to see the next Mishnah now, the next couple of Mishnahs. So this is dafka adin in two chatzeros, right? You have a wall in the middle. We'll say why? Because carrying between two chatzeros is what? In Dirabanan. So we're going to say this is incredibly important. We'll say because don't glean from this. Don't glean from this that about Rosh Hashanah or Carmelites or other areas. This is dafka. Two chatzeros share a wall. As a result of the wall, made their respective erevin. The wall comes down. Once the wall was there at the onset of Shabbos, you're good for the rest of Shabbos. Right, Mishnah. We'll say, so this is going to be our sugya today. So it says the Mishnah. The next case. I have a chutzner that was reached to Rishus Harabim. So we'll say, there's a picture over here. I don't know why they need a picture for this, but I see there's a picture. Picture 339. So also you can see over here, there's a chutzner, and the wall is reached to the Rishus Harabim. There it is. So chutzner shenefetzel Rishus Harabim, hamachnis misochol Rishus Hayachid. Only Rishus Hayachid l'sofa chayv d'Rebelez. Once Rebelez holds that once you have a chutzner that is reached to Rishus Harabim, effectively that Rishus Hayachid, that chutzner, becomes like a Rishus Harabim, becomes like a public domain. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, if you were to carry something from that chutzner to another Rishus Hayachid, or from another Rishus Hayachid to that chutzner, you would be chayiv as if you transferred an item from a Rishus Harabim to a Rishus Hayachid. The Chacham say no. So other Rishus Harabim or Rishus Harabim Sofa Potter Mipnei Shehi Dekamis. The Chacham say no. So we'll say the Chacham say if you carry from that breached chutzner into the Rishus Harabim, or from the Rishus Harabim into that chutzner, you are not chayiv ultimately again because it is a kamis. So we'll say so fundamental machlokes Rabbi Eliezer and the Chachamim that halacha l'maisa, what happens if you have a chutzner that is reached into the Rishus Harabim? Rabbi Eliezer holds that effectively that chutzner becomes like the Rishus Harabim itself. That becomes like a Carmelis. Remember, people say, what is a Carmelis? Carmelis is that area that is like a Rishus Harabim, but doesn't really satisfy the halachic criteria to become a Rishus Harabim. So let's analyze. Rabbi Eliezer, you should be different to Rishus Harabim, have you Rishus Harabim? So we'll say, I don't understand. Rabbi Eliezer actually holds that because the chutzner is reached to Rishus Harabim, therefore it becomes a bona fide Rishus Harabim. It's a very dramatic statement, which you must in Rabbi Eliezer l'Tama. Yes, Rabbi Eliezer holds according to his reasoning. This Tanya, Rabbi Yehuda Mishum Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbim shebaru derech liatzmon, ma shebaru baruch. Let's say this is a fascinating case. If the public decided to claim a path through a particular field, what they claim is theirs. So we'll say this is a fascinating problem. Let's see a discussion. So we'll say if you have, let's say the public cuts through a particular field, right, and they do it for a sustained amount of time, and there's enough pedestrian traffic, that path becomes the property of the public. Even though what? It runs through my yard. It runs through my field. To the point where we'll say that halacha l'maisa, I am not permitted to fence in. By the way, I just want to point out to you, shilas like this actually come up all of the time. all the time. I remember a number of years ago, there was someone who lived in a particular corner, and people, Mamish cut right across. Again, in general, I never really understood it. I'm just going to say the notion of walking on people's property without their permission. I think it's mamish like certain midos. I think it's just not. People have a home; they deserve their privacy. No right to cut across. Okay, but people didn't think mamish cut right across the person's front yard. Literally, like right in front of that, right across, because it shaved off like I think it was like 38 seconds. Right, you didn't have to round the corner; you just had to walk across. But the truth is, people did it for years, and the homeowner never objected. The homeowner then went ahead and put up very tall shrubs, and it created a whole machlokas. It was incredible to see. It was incredible to say, but it just shows you amazingly enough that after a certain amount of time, people become desensitized to erroneous behavior. You would think that the homeowner would put up shrubs, and the person, and people say, okay, no, what are you gonna do? You know what? They put up shrubs, but no, there was like a machlokas. That's our path. That's our path. And when they came to me, the first guy said, "What are you talking about? That's your path. That's somebody's home. You share the property taxes, right? You go ahead, you pay part of the mortgage. What exactly is your chilik in this? Besides the fact that you've been ruining their grass for 15 years, right? What exactly is your? But again, nevertheless, in halacha, there is so in general. And I will also tell you, it's a very important chinuch as well to not have children go ahead and take shortcuts to people's property without. It's a general, just basic thing in respecting other people's stuff. You know, the reason why we have a little boy by Haskalas Hagimara is with Elam Metzias, right? Elam Metzias is ultimately, again, in order to respect property, right? To respect other people's property. And the truth is, the little things that we let our kids do, don't let our kids do. Obviously, if you have permission, you have permission. But for myself, to never utilize something that belongs to someone else without their permission. In any event, Rabbi Eliezer holds that halacha l'maisa, if the rabbin went ahead and decided they took a path, and that path becomes theirs. That path becomes theirs. So what they after a certain amount of time, without getting into the technicalities of it, but after a certain amount of time, whatever is theirs is theirs. So Gemara says, meaning is that so? So Gemara will say, so therefore again, what Rabbi Eliezer is saying is like this: the same way that when the rabbin walks through a particular sada, after enough time that path becomes theirs. So too again when the wall of the chutzner falls down, and now the rabbin go ahead and spill into the chutzner, so that chutzner also quote unquote becomes theirs. That chutzner also becomes Rosh Hashanah. Meaning is that so? We'll say, when is that the case? We'll say, what does that mean? That the rabbin, as soon as any large group of people just decide to walk through someone's field, they can go ahead and make that path their own, and the homeowner has no objections against them. Which Gemara says, no. The case of there was, we know that there used to be a path through this field. We're not exactly sure where the path ran. If the rabbin decide to go ahead and start using what they think was that path, they have the right to do so. So what the rabbin are doing is almost like they are reigniting an old usage. So that's when Rabbi Eliezer holds that such a usage works. But Allah Maisa, brand new usage, that wouldn't work. So the Gemara says, he came out, if you go to Agla, therefore also Chaser. I say, maybe you'll say it's the same case over here, where they used to be, the rabbin used to go through this Chaser, then they built a wall, then the wall came down. So the rabbin are just simply reclaiming that which they used to have. Rabbi Chanina, ad makom mechitza machlokas. So you have to both say, but how could that be? So we'll say, so maybe look at Rashi for just a moment. Shin makom mechitza nicker, ubnei rosh sarabim marchivim rosh sarabim sofa b'mikdash, va'amru sha'ad kan hayir shusan. So listen to this. Maybe the machlokas of Rabbi says as follows: there's machlokas between the chutzner owners and the Bnei Rosh Sarabim.
That's right. Shopify.com/Keltoni. That's Shopify.com/Keltoni. Shopify.com/Keltoni. Shopify will be by your side.
10 feet back.
Kelly Quinn, tell us the
Bnei
craziest thing
no, the
about
wall
your
was
life.
10 feet forward. So the next argument is
looking
the
for
argument
countries.
of the placement of
What were
the
the
wall.
four countries?
What area does the wall
Japan,
occupy?
America,
Which is the Gemara says,
England, and Italy.
Okay. Which one do you like the most?
Up until the placement
America.
of the
Very good. That is the correct answer.
Between the Meir Surabim
How
and
long were you in
the
Italy
is
for?
about the whole
3 years.
3 years. And yet you don't have a pinky ring. And that
Both
was
between
so
the Meir
regalo.
Surabim and the Bnei Chutzner is
Absolutely
exactly where the
incredible.
placement of the wall was.
Where in Italy
So
did you
say,
live?
that's first possibility.
Emilia
First
Romagna.
possibility that when
Big
Rabbi
Ferrara.
Eliezer says
Oh, okay.
that a
Si,
breach
señorita.
cutter is like
Very
Rosh
good.
Hashanah, he doesn't mean to say that the
Kelly,
entire
you
means
really
that
have a
it's not
redheaded
closest that
husband?
it was
Uh,
the placement of the wall. So now
when
the
I
wall
married
came down.
him,
So
he
the
was
Bnei Yisrael
redheaded,
like
but
and
as a
they
Christian
said,
woman, I
Yisrael
believed
went
I could
until
pray it away,
F.
and I did.
And the Bnei Yisrael
Just for a minute, what happened?
went until
No, his hair just got
that
dark.
disputed
He just turned
area,
into a
so
brunette.
Rabbi
What does he
Eliezer
do for work?
will be treated
He's a
like
pilot.
Christmas Haggadah
Okay.
for Shabbos
All right.
purposes.
What exactly
For Shabbos
is Christmas
purposes,
cockpit?
another
So I make
possibility.
stockings like out of
Either
Crown
some
Royal
kind of
bags.
also maybe arguing
So they're
about
purple
what we call
stockings.
Some of them
the
are.
size of the Rosh Hashanah.
I did
Size of the
make
Rosh Hashanah.
special Kill
So
Tony
what is it?
versions
Rabbi
that I
Eliezer
brought
Savar,
for you in
Senior
Red Band.
Rosh
And
Hashanah.
that was like a month ago. Apparently, they didn't make it to you.
When that
Oh, we got
culture
them. We do have those.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we have
You guys got them?
hanging by the chimney
What
over
order
there.
You guys got them? You got them?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my god, isn't that crazy? They just threw those out, those nice gifts again.
Oh, we have them. We really do.
We do. We took photos the other day and shared them with our families.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung by the chimney with care that hopes that St. Nicholas will soon be there. Kelly, have you ever thought about making yourself a better hat?
My husband picked this out for me.
He definitely doesn't want you putting another dude. So that's very exciting. That hat is an instant boner killer. Now on, if I'm ever gonna finish with a girl too fast, I'm gonna picture that hat. Just be like, oh, I'm gonna last forever. That hat makes me want to not come.
Every restaurant, you have the public shower there.
Alright, didn't get the laugh I
Then you have
thought it would.
the area
Oh,
on
that was
the
funny.
side.
It was funny. It was
So
just
that's a
picture
legitimate
hat.
translation.
Some
What
people
is
picture
the
their grandma.
status
I
of
will
the
picture that
area
hat.
off to the
Kelly
side?
Quinn,
But then
you gave
think
us a
about that.
little
Why do you have
stocking.
to bring
You're
up the
leaving
case
here
of a
with a
Greek
little joke.
culture?
Congratulations.
Because
Merry
to
Christmas.
which means I'll tell you why.
How dare you hit a book at Charizard?
Alright,
Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Goddamn motherfucking right. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? This looks like an interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody.
On the side, you have salt. So therefore, it doesn't allow for the free flow of that water. That's when what I want to say
Make
that
some noise for
Hebrew
Tadpole
Rosh
Triplet,
Hashanah
everybody. Here we go.
is
The
not
clock has
like
begun.
Rosh Hashanah. Aber ich habe the letzte people to intermodulate, but again, I would have thought the maybe in a case where the Arno
I'll be the craziest motherfucker in there.
with the walking
What the fuck is that?
is open to Rosh Hashanah.
I appreciate y'all giving me a little time out of your day. They don't let me out much. I need this shit, yo. I've been in a really, really dark place.
I'm not saying that. I'm
about to pay the electric bill.
See the side of
So the future is bright.
and that's true whether or not we allow for the free flow of pedestrians.
No, I am not Ted Kaczynski Jr.
I, the humble soul
Y'all are
but
insensitive.
also the luxury of the listeners that they're arguing about
Slide in my
the side of the cluster itself.
Dr. Tadpole, why don't you shave?
I do that. Yeah, one of the so-called,
Look at Tadpole, so handsome, why don't you shave?
Since that one spoke about a case
Because y'all, if I shave,
inside the parking like a
I look like I majored in lacrosse and fraternities. Right, I'm gonna rape you. So instead, this is what y'all get. Look like a homeless MMA fighter.
That's what we call Sibir
Fucking Conor McGregor.
Rabbanon will say that the Eliezer Sibir Sarabin, he was the Rabbanon. Amar Eliezer Sibir Sarabin on the Hajj
Welcome to the show, Tadpole.
It's like Eliezer, so we'll say, so the way you describe it is like this.
Still
The
tagging
Rabbanon
the
are
Conor
talking about the
McGregor
ability
joke,
to
I
carry
see.
some inside
Set
the
has
Sarabin
ended. Welcome
to
to Tadpole
the
Triplet.
Sarabin.
Is
And
your
Rabbanon
first
is
time on the
saying
show?
that
Yes, sir.
that's okay.
Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
To a Rosh Hashanah, right? You would not be tired
Really?
to
Yes,
some of the
You've been
putter.
performing
But
on stage for 39
And
years.
Eliezer is talking about
Yes.
the status of the script of the cluster and next to
I'll be 49.
So you started stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old.
I did my first type 5 in the second grade. Talent show.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Milo Kamo this one.
Okay.
Rabbanon did really is.
Okay.
Are you a 10 in second grade?
He plus is super and so is Rabbanon. We're just Rabbanon. which will cause the putter, it makes you you appear such a least, but if you carry from the deep putter into the Sarabim, from the Sarabim into the deep
Staring at Joe Rogan like he is the Liver King's angry son.
Therefore, again,
I see a resemblance. One could say it's the Liver Prince, if you will.
of the putter right next
So
to
Tadpole,
the
let's
Sarabim,
talk about it. Even
also
stand-up
have
comedy
this
for
status of
39 years. What
and
else
therefore
have you
it
been doing?
carries
You
from
look like
into the Sarabim from the
perhaps
Sarabim
time in Vietnam or something.
And Rabbi Eliezer responds, he said, no, Rabbi Eliezer Hassam lo kadarsi Rabbi Haka kadarsi. Rabbi Eliezer says, there's a fundamental distinction between the script of the putter
Okay,
adjacent
did you write
to the
anything that they
Sarabim
might recognize?
and what
Perhaps
we'll call the
graffiti on the
interior.
wall or something?
The interior of the putter,
The high five on the
Rabbi
basket.
Eliezer holds, I may agree with you that as a status of the putter.
But what else?
Strip
Anything
of the
creative?
putter
My biggest success was the Tonight Show, Jay Leno.
is not going to have the status of a putter. It's going to have the status of the interior of the Sarabim. This country Eliezer is a Sarabim. Why? Because the
Explain to us
public
what for. You were a
We're gonna
staff writer on the Tonight
I
Show.
was staff, and I wrote for the Tonight Show.
Everyone would
I was
agree
assistant
that
segment
the
producer.
interior
But
of
the
the
guy I worked
putter,
for had a lung transplant, and I spent 6
the
months just in the records room
ultimate
trying
again
to
is
learn
the
how to write
script
a
of
joke.
the putter
You were
which
in the studio in Burbank,
Rabbi
California.
Eliezer is saying that is Senior Rosh Hashanah.
How long did I listen to Boulevard? It was 25 years ago.
Rosh
Bill
Hashanah.
Clinton was the president.
Wow.
Fuck yeah. Roll Dogs.
Including
This is so incredible.
rather
Now, Tadpole, you came up with a
what's
stool.
how
Explain to us why you have a stool.
one more piece of
Got hit by a drunk driver and broke my neck.
But
And
if you
this
have
is
such
physical
collaboration,
therapy.
you have a cluster. So also see this, by the way, you see the progression of these nights, right? As you see, yeah, of the different cases.
Oh my God, you
So
have an
first of all,
actual
we had
neck
the
brace.
case of
You took
the
off the
two
neck brace to
sailors
perform.
introduced
You have
to
an
each other,
actual
walking
broken
down.
back.
That was case number one. Then the next mission over
I'm gonna
here
try and tough
is
it
the
out. Now put
concept
it on.
of
Look like
Greece
this.
into Rosh Hashanah.
We're gonna jump fucking Hogan way.
On one side, and now we're going to see the next case. Concept Nifto Sharabim is Kehi Kosef. Once again, this actually, let me just take a look at it very quickly.
I worried about 50% of the time when I was doing the
So
video,
listen,
and I
the rest
wanted to
of
give a
that
little
same
bit
six
of
Shofar, Shin Ayin Daled Days was as follows. About Cluster Shinifers of the Sharabim of the Carmelists, let's say, much
How many you want to
that
put
when the
on
walk
the
from
neck
home
brace?
to the Paseos, the Paseos don't have each other because as long as the wall was there, the onset of Shabbos, you're good
It's
to
the
go.
first time we've ever seen a man put on a neck brace with a broken neck after performing.
Ultimately, again, then the custom becomes
This is incredible. So Tadpole, tell us, how did life change? You gotta get the beard out of there. Tadpole, explain to us what it's like having a broken neck.
We don't say in that case where the country
And then you decide if you want to be a tough guy and do a little bit of something.
once
Right.
was permitted
And that was
concert
that
of
day or every day?
it remains
Pretty
permitted.
much every day for the last
The Sham no
12,
Nifas El
14,
Listen,
second grade, whatever.
You got hit by a Tesla
when the
12
wall
years ago?
comes down,
No,
you
that's
have
all his
two
idea.
light machines opening into each other. ואם ביניהם ארץ וג'סר יוקר וג'סר אחר, אבל ג'סר נפש ישתוק, מה נשלמים about what's inside the halacha. So that's what's it, very, very important. That's why, that halacha l'may people say, you would have thought they told them before.
When was this?
That's what happens if the ear goes
96.
down?
Did you get money from
So let's say,
this?
based on the machlokas rabbi,
had to sue my grandfather's insurance to pay for my surgeries.
What's the halacha?
Why is that funny?
It should be fine. Why? Once you started Shabbos, the head remains. Although again, we're going to see that too also. Those are the begin to see each other.
They gave you surgeries and you're
The
still
terms
worried
of the
stuff.
Kivan
What
Shehutra
else have you
Hutra
tried?
is not the din of two kacheros separated by a wall. Because we'll say that is a very cow thing, very weird thing. Two light shields. Walk up down, walk up. Where it gets other Shabbos is still. But any time you have a wonderful another is similar results. We do not say Kivan Shehutra.
Okay, so you're almost 19, you broke your neck, then you're 46, you still work breaks every day.
About 50, if I don't have something I can read, I didn't wear it.
Ultimately, again, the moment that preacher comes is the moment the
If I can let, I sit on a stool when I
Good.
try to do
That was the
stand-up.
next case. Fascinating case. There you go.
For
Cluster is breached
all the way
on
down.
two sides.
Oh,
Two
wow.
sides to the Rishos Harabim.
I gotta
go up and down, but I don't want to because you have a friend that was breached on two sides. Or a mabui, Nitlu Korosa Monikayim, or if you have a mabui, and the rest of the Torah, remember again, the cycles, the horizontal, the vertical motion.
That one's actually like
The mabui, they're allowed to carry in the mabui. Like the items are removed. The current bottles, the Shabbos Basim, the Asalam, the Rabbi. Listen to this. Rabbi says in any of these cases, as long as you start establishing the heter, that heter remains for the rest of Shabbos. That heter remains for the rest of Shabbos. Obviously, Rabbi says when it comes next Shabbos, you're going to have to fix whatever broke. But Lamaisa, right now, if you started Shabbos in the right way, the heter of that Shabbos remains. Rabbi Yossi Omer says no. In return, the also Shabbos is on the level. Yossi Marsha. If it's the history of the show, you must really also level, and if it's not good for a future Shabbos, then what? Assume the also Shabbos. And if it's not good for a future, then it's not good for now. And so that focus over here would be that you Rabbi Yossi is like this. But do the whole essentially whole of the unbelievable. He holds that in general, once you started Shabbos in a state of heter, as you have a leader, proper exposure, you're good to go for the rest of the Even if something is failed, obviously, you'll have to fix it before next Shabbos. Today's Shabbos is good. Rabbi Yossi says, Rabbi Yossi says, if anything that requires fixing for next Shabbos is what the most likely was, automatically invalid for this Shabbos as well. He says, what's the case? So what's it? We talk about a breach. What's the breach? Right? So remember, the first case in this was a clutcher that was breached on two sides, or a home that was breached on two sides. What kind of breach are we talking about? You can leave up the extra, because if you're not a breach that's less than 10 hours, so I still need a half of them. It's not a case. So what's another again? A breach of less than 10 hours. It's not problematic. What do you call a breach of less than 10 hours? What do you call it? What do you call it? A door. A door. So what does it matter if you have a door that wants to get a door? Doesn't make any sense. So that's the amount of breach on two sides. This is no way. Ella b'yasa b'yasa. Now, what are we talking about? The breach of the Mishnah. We're talking about a breach of more than 10 amas. That's the issue of the looks like it's a breach of more than 10 amas. Then what? That even a breach of more than 10 amas on one side. Why does it set it up as a breach on two sides? Even a breach on one side will be problematic. Which was Amar Rabbi Olam Bas. We're dealing with a breach that is less than 10 amas. I'm a day. But you're different something kind of something. Oh, I wish I watched this. And where is the breach? Everything is about where the breach is. The breach is in a corner. It's in the corner of the cluster. The Tisca, the Karen, the Davis, of what they people do not make entryways. Right? People do not make doorways in a front of us. And I listen to what
You're not interested in the ladies?
in general, when you have an opening of less than 10 hours, that is considered to be doorway. But in order for that to work, what you must do is you must be situated in a way in which the person is making doorway. What's the case here? I'll say, if you take a look, this is picture 341. The case over here, no, sorry, not 341, 340. The case over here is where the 3 is at a corner of the wall of the sector. So we'll say, people don't make doorways in corners. They don't make doorways in corners. You can also make sense because, remember, doorways in corners.
You ever been in the military?
No, my whole family cuts off area, usable area. People don't make doorways. Because of that, even if it's less than 10 amas, but it's in a corner of the cluster, that's not considered to be a doorway. Rather, it's considered to be
Tadpole Triplett, we are going to get your contact information. We're going to try to see what
here we
ways
go.
to welcome
Between
you
Bayis
possibly
and
maybe
Shnei
do for you.
So let's say that's case number one.
Okay,
Case number one, the Mishnah of a cluster that is breached on two sides. Clusters that is breached on two sides. Ultimately, again, it's considered to be. It's considered, or it's the case, not open. Rabbi Huda holds the halacha like this. Look at that Shabbos, but he don't show. It's not much of that Shabbos. What's the case of the breach of the breach? The problematic breach is even less than 10 amas, but halacha like this in a point. We'll say granulize here. Normally, a breach of less than 10 amas is called a doorway. More than 10 amas is a breach. With one exception, if the opening is on a corner. If the opening is on a corner, then even if it's less than 10 amas, it's not a doorway. Rather, it's considered to be a device. And I will say, by the way, this is also what it means. This is what the Mishnah is going to say. But it's a little bit of that is reached in two directions. You know, we thought that what two directions means like north, south, east, west.
They were all making it rain, and I tried to pay for my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was off.
What does that do?
Exactly. Half y'all don't know what checkbooks are. Fuck y'all,
Like two
y'all people.
directions. So so because of that,
was like,
remember,
yeah, I'm gonna make it rain. You can make it rain. I'm like, how you spell candy with an I-E or a Y? How you
it's
spell
the
this?
same area, but two directions. That's the problematic.
It's alright, yo.
Incredible.
It was
Remember
12,000.
goes like
It was a
the
bounce
by
check. She
some
never gonna
say
pass that check.
don't know if you have a home that was
I'm
breached
celebrating my 8th year out of the service, so I'm having fun. I'm fucked up right
Right?
now. It's like,
No,
yo,
maybe
y'all
what
can clap.
happens,
You don't care about people.
you say you're supposed to blame up people to your episode. I don't understand.
I
In
served as
general, if I
United
just
States
breach the
Jehovah's
house,
Witness,
it's
so
supposed to
for
breach the house, that can be easier to repair
this is a
halakha.
rough night.
Why?
Fuck y'all.
How do I repair
That's-
breach the home?
You guys like handicapped people more than you
Think
like
of your
half black
episode.
people. Fuck y'all, man.
I use the edge of
Name
another
is Gordon
halakha.
Dixon. My name is
I use the edge of the roof as what? As what?
Gordon Dixon.
Extending downward. That's it. That's the entirety of it. So the edge of the roof extends downward and it's closed. But if that can work on one edge, why can't it work on two
Yeah, I just got off work.
Like,
Yeah, I
why
work
can't
next
it
door.
work on
It's
two
my
ends?
fault.
So the Gemara
What did you
says,
drink exactly? What did you do? Gordon, every shot. People bought me, right? There's some people that bought me a shot. There's another guy who bought me a shot. Yeah, fuck that, man. It's awesome, man. It's weird out here. You gotta get
I'll
fucked up.
need to debate now. Take it out.
Alright, that's what I was told when I moved out here. Alright, they fucking lied to me. My bad.
What does it mean the home is reached from two directions?
Kind of
Two
changed
directions
a
doesn't
lot.
mean drop. It was reached on a corner.
I'm glad Shane missed
The
it.
corner
I'm
by
sorry, Shane.
definition covers two directions. So
Alright.
let's say in case everyone in the beach is two directions. Sorry, in the corner.
I know, it's
You
I
have
guess how
the
many
Alaska,
shots you did
and it
tonight
had a
before
slope
tonight's set. How
roof.
many would you
So let's say,
guess?
so what's happening over
Just a
here? So
ballpark.
remember
Good
again.
strong three. I
When
did
we
a strong
have,
three.
so when we
Okay,
say
yeah.
keep it
Strong
very
three.
social,
But I'm old, so I
number
shouldn't
one,
do
keep
any
it
at
rough.
all. I should stop drinking at this point, but fuck it. You know what I mean? Austin.
That's out.
Alright, Gordon, I'm gonna let you off easy tonight. I was gonna get you out of here with a little joke. There you go, Gordon Dixon. Alright. Let's get one last fucking pull up here tonight. Make some noise for Lindsay Campbell, everybody. Here comes Lindsay Campbell. Here's Lindsay,
That's
everybody. We
why
know
that's
Lindsay.
like those crazy things. That's like those two directions.
Hey guys.
Two directions.
Erica Kirk has been hanging out with Nicki Minaj lately. Have you seen that?
Only works with flat
She's
views,
trying to
does not
convince
work
people
with
that she's
slow
not
views.
racist.
Good. Select the layer of particular episodes.
But she does
Small
run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell she doesn't have a single black friend.
That is more than 10 seconds. That is more than 10 seconds. I'm sorry, more than 10 hours. So let's say that's the case that people say it's up at the breach.
So anyway, I had a miscarriage like 6 months ago.
You might see how you might say, I understand
A couple days after that, my husband he was fingering me, and he got on his hand what Google told us is gray pregnancy matter.
He needs it ultimately again.
Relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Because remember, in the case of the home, you need to do the because halacha l'maisa, apparently, according to Shmuel, if you say two people, you can use a breach of more than 10 on one side. You have to rework achos inami. Some bias, the bias that they teach you. Nice to me that achos, I mean, if you think of the same thing, you guys do post nami, lane of the CPR, so it's how much in case you pick up for a breach come on one side, then say two people for a breach come on two sides.
To the adorable little William Montgomery-looking character, little chubby chair boy. The fans probably remember and know. So that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey Campbell, Dr. Peppers. We got married on May 3rd, 2025.
Hell yeah. How's that going? Good?
It's going fucking awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house, and he just keeps trying to get rid of them. But we're doing well living with animals. We're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, we have 2 cats, and we have a snake. Wow, okay.
Hell yeah.
What's she point at you when she said snake?
That's a good question.
Area.
It's
Why?
not a penis
Why?
thing, I promise.
It's like the dissociation.
I was talking about my snake, and you told me that if I ever brought it into business, that you would like throw the bag against the wall.
Shmuel, on the other hand,
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have you touch it without him knowing.
Lokasha,
You
he
got
less
Joker
lane
today with
the
Killer
Dalit.
Snake.
About the strongest system.
Those of you that wonder what red band's like after
when
the
does
show,
it snore a hole?
real,
When does it snore
Second
the
shit.
Listen, you mentioned this
real
complete out in the
hootenanny.
which is
I'm
well
gonna kill your
done
snake.
over to the five to two.
I love it.
Think
Lindsay, what do you do for work?
I'm a bellboy now.
There is no wall at all.
Yeah, I work in a hotel. I make tips, so I offer to give people ice. Unless they're Mexican, then I offer to
But
abolish it.
one wall, there's one wall,
Hilarious.
you rely on people to watch.
You're a real comedian, Lindsay.
Thanks, Tony.
Salon for the Mesa, that's
What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy? we
Nico
should know
Marco,
of?
I just got a job for the first time in like 6 months. That fucking sucks.
We'll pick up. So again, we're still in the middle
Yeah,
of
it's
this
a bellboy thing, and then we got our dog Spade,
trying
so
to
she has a
explain
tattoo now.
how to set up the
It's a
case.
swastika.
That's what we're talking here. They come in
It's because she's a German Shepherd.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
It's amazing. No, I scale from 1 to 10. I give that joke a 9.
Thank you.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9. There you go. A little fucking alley there.
All right, so we'll say good morning. Let us begin with the beautiful start ahead of us today. I want to begin by thanking our sponsors.
Yeah, you did.
Thank our fellow sponsors for the month of Kislev, Senya.
Lindsay, we love you. A great set. Here's a big jump up.
Thank you.
Check out her cup. What? Check out her cupcake cup and see what gives us. Oh, yeah. That's the cupcake lady. Hell yeah. Obviously getting high on her own supply. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode this has been. I mean, holy shit. Gillis, Lincoln Financial Field, July 17th. Rogan of the JRE. There's only one way to end an episode like this. William Montgomery is already off on Christmas break. However, there is a young man whose dream it is of one day being a citizen of the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. But for now, he remains the Estonian assassin. It's Rabbi.
So, everyone's terrified of AI. It's coming. Like, what do you do for work, sir? Pest control business. You have like 6 months left. See, the secret is you gotta get a job that even AI doesn't want to do. Like roofing. Dude, under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel, get up there. It's too fucking hot. My batteries are overheating. This is fucking ridiculous. This is inhumane. I don't know about stand-up. I'm not sure. I think AI is too algorithmical to do stand-up. Too perfect. People don't relate to perfection. People relate to mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna say the N-word. AI ain't gonna show his dick to the comedy club waitresses. I will. AI stand-up is gonna be all algorithmical, you know, like, I'm a milk. How can it be milk? They don't have nipples. Bullshit. Also, if AI is so smart, how come every time I try to look into a website and to make sure I'm not a robot, they ask me to identify 3 traffic lights in the picture.
So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? Fuck! So it gets flustered by traffic lights, but what the fuck is a Waymo? That's my time. That's right.
45 seconds. We're in overtime tonight. And without a doubt, the best set of the night. This is incredible, Ari Maddie. You've done it yet again.
Kind of fucked up the order of the joke. Fuck. There's a whole different order, you know. You just have to fucking.
Yeah. No one even noticed.
Thank God.
Only you know. That's what's great about this.
The order was totally fucked up.
Was there a callback that got left?
There was everything that was undone, and the ending was soft.
It worked out great, man. Fucking amazing. What I love about this set, because it was so brilliant, so topical, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind-the-scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do, which is that when we were flying back from that gig on Sunday, I said, by the way, Monday's going to be fun, Rogan Gillis, and you go, fuck, I've got nothing new.
Yeah.
So, I'm just curious, did you just fucking cook that up in the past 36 hours or what?
Yeah, I went to some terrible gigs yesterday and I just bombed with it, but I knew it was logical, and if I get in front of a crowd that likes me, I knew, you know when you're bombing and you're like, well, somewhere there will be laughter. The sun will rise in the future.
What I love about that, 2 minutes, 45 seconds, you wrote that in 36 hours. We had a guy on stage earlier that's been doing it 39 years, and his minute wasn't nearly as strong.
Yeah, that sucks about stand-up, that like,
he left with a diagnosis of stem cells.
that's what
I wouldn't laugh about that, Paul, dude.
Yeah.
No, I can for real kill you.
Yeah, without a doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you touch him at all, and in which case he will fall apart immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out real quick if you got it, you know.
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Ari Maddie is a professional fighter, 0-3. 0-3 career, but he knows how to shadow box. This guy,
real bad, yeah.
This guy
don't have it.
is undefeated against the shadow.
Shadow gets fucked up every day, Joe.
That's what we call Dedrick Flynn behind the scenes. Ari, what else is going on, man? You're killing it.
I don't know. I've been watching this series called Spy Ops. Have you watched Spy Ops? Amazing. I love the Mossad.
Wow.
Israeli Secret Service.
Tell us.
Okay.
Tell us more.
I will. See, like usual Secret Service, CIA, MI6, they gather information and then they kill the guy. Like with cyanide, or they poison the soup. Nobody even knows what happened. Mossad gathers no information, and they just blow up the whole building. Mossad always has civilian casualties. But then always they're like, well, statistically, you know. Dude, there's this one episode, okay. There was this one episode, they were after a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist, member of the Black September. They did Munich. Remember Munich? The big one?
Yeah.
Worst thing to happen on German soil to Jews, you know. So they're after one of the leaders, okay? And they find him in Oslo, Norway, disguised as a pizza delivery guy. Great disguise for a terrorist. You have a bicycle, bling bling. You got some pizza boxes filled with fucking C4. You know? You're meeting creeping eyes in the alley. You're a fucking pizza guy. So the Mossad tracks this guy down. They pull up on him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo, blow his head off with a shotgun. Brains go flying into the guy's friends' hands. They collect the brains, you know. The Mossad disappears. Successful mission, you would think. 6 months later, they find out wrong guy. Regular pizza guy. Imagine you're at the funeral, and your parents are like, "What did my son do?" "Well, Black September." But of course, see, but the downside about the Mossad is they always get caught. How those guys got caught is after they blow the guy's head off, they took the car back to the rental agency. That's how Jews get caught. The deposit.
Jesus God. Ari Maddie.
They should have kept that. You ever see the movie Munich? It's about that. It's about the Mossad track down all the guys.
It'd be weird if a movie was
so funny if they included that scene. Because the whole time they're like, man, these guys are so sly and smart.
Yeah.
Should have one scene where they're like, there's that motherfucker. Oh, shit. It was just a guy.
Yeah, they had like one guy they were after in an apartment building, but they didn't nail which. They tried to nail which floor it was on. They're like, the whole building goes. They don't give a fuck. The Mossad is crazy, Joe. Don't upset the Jews.
Where's that yarmulke? Put it on.
What's that?
Put on the yarmulke.
No, the yarmulke's gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of my Christmas tree.
Nice. Anti-Semitism. Yes.
Well, does it keep the yarmulke? That's crazy.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna put it on you.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, huh? Whoa. Wow.
Don't wave like that, Rob.
Oh my God.
You moron.
By the way, that guy just went Heil Hitler. There's a guy in the crowd who just went like this.
That's not good. That's not good.
Second most Jewish thing Red Band's done this week, and it's to take coupons into a Wendy's with them. Shane goes, is that true?
It's a Ben Shapiro joke in here somewhere. Like Ben Burritos.
Oh my God. Ari, Maddie, what can I say? The set of the night, the fucking interview of the night. Catch them on Monday on Netflix.
I'm on tour.
Yeah.
Tickets are really low. AriMaddie.com for the love of God.
Go to arimaddie.com. See this man's full-length set. You're not going to fucking believe it. If you love a minute, you'll love his hour. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in. That is indeed Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's a Shane Gillis. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's a very nice picture of you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Look at that.
Thanks, man.
He gave you a little...
Look out above your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell the girl, look at that. Don't look at my real face.
Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen, July 17th, 2046. Motherfucking Lincoln Financial Field, the biggest stand-up comedy show of all time. How about one more time for the motherfucking man himself, Joe Rogan. Next Monday. Go to Netflix, watch the whole goddamn thing, tell everybody that you know. Watch Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, filmed live at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve. Airs on Netflix next Monday. We will not be here on YouTube. We will be only on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man. We did it. What an episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out their single Pandemonium everywhere where music is available, the Kill Tony Band. And we did it, right, Band?
Love you guys.
We love you. Catch us on Netflix next week, motherfuckers. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. You are here in Kill Tony, Rabbi by Brad Shopify. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muling on the electric. Playing a signature guitar, JohnPageGuitars.com. The great John D's on the keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one and only D Madness, live in the flesh. We are here with an absolute hootenanny of a show for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now.
Secret show.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Wow. You know, when I book these things, I try to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight, we have two of the best comedians in the world and one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McCusker, and Tim Butterly. shit. That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McCusker here has a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McCusker called The Algonauts, the fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking Lance Armstrong joining the chaos? An amazing human being. And I could say, one of my golf buddies here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly, it's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be pulled out of this bucket and get a minute on stage. It could change their life. They could absolutely automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on and having 6 roommates that fart a lot to being rich and wildly successful. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm gonna pull a name out of this bucket. I'm not gonna let this fucking pale meth head in the front row do it. I'm gonna do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy shit. How old are you? 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. Do they give you a discount when you get them when you're almost 40? Since most of your life is over? Braces. The teeth. Finally fixing the teeth. What are you going to do about the fact that your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Braces.
Beat his ass, dude.
I could give him 2 black eyes with 1 punch, just right in the middle. His eyes are right next to each other. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better and stronger at everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for Aya, everybody.
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried selling edibles. You ever get so high you forget you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? It's kind of what happened. I couldn't afford to go on vacation, so I was just teaching myself how to lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher. Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with a guy, and he bought her a Plan B. And I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kid. That's how I knew he was the one. Okay, thank you guys.
Exactly 1 minute from the great Aya, everybody. Hi, Aya.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
My
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
My life, I recently cut my hair. I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, and I'm trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that, like, vaginas are a little bit acidic, and I have too many paper cuts to dig in there. But I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love with someone, like preferably Indian, because I don't know, when you fall in love with someone, you really get to know how their mind works. And Indian people always seem to have a really, really good song stuck in their head. And I want to know know the lyrics, you know? I'll just sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out in the town, and there was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to give him some business. And so I did. And this cost me $60. Is that like, I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a chic warlord, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan. That might be.
In the middle of his phone call, like in the middle of the haircut, he got a phone call from his girl. And, yeah, she was mad at him. But I was like, dang, women. And he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, like their sexual urges. But women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn to control that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll start fights with the boys for no reason.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
Now you have the haircut. They don't even know what you are.
Yeah.
Could get scared. When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was that I'm trying to figure out the chicken or the egg? Because it seems like you got your haircut and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Were you thinking about being with a woman and then you got the haircut, or did you get that haircut and then that's what happens? Do you get a weird haircut and become a lesbian?
Yeah, I think it's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for gay men, if you get the voice first and then the thought.
You get the voice first and then the thoughts happen. I can tell you from my own experience. It's true. You are an absolute fucking little angel. We love you. You're an amazing part of the team. It's so fun to watch you grow as a comedian.
I'd love to have you on a Secret Show.
Yeah, I'll do all that.
You just got booked on a real show. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Ayaz has gotten the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be an old person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be Asian. Anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready for your first bucket pull? Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Swice, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How's it going? My name is Rabbi Swice. I'm of Middle Eastern descent. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means I allow my women to work next to me rather than 10 steps behind everywhere we go. I might even hold her hand. My favorite sport is baseball. And I always wondered how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East. You know, here in America, we got the Sandlot. Middle East, lots of sand. Love that. So I'm Arabic, right? I'm Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Major League Baseball is going to start having games in India. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah, they got cricket. We got baseball to try to bridge the gap internationally. You know what makes me laugh when I think about baseball in India? Every night at the ballpark is bobblehead night. Doesn't bobblehead sound like what you get from a Hindu girl when she goes down on you? Hey, I'm Remy Swice. Thank you very much.
Remy Swice. If you had two Indian bobblehead jokes happening to start the show on your bingo card, if you would have bet $1 on Prize Picks, you would have won $3.5 million. Just it's never happened before, and there it is, back to back. Prize Picks. Use the promo code Tony. Let them know we sent you. Hi, Remy.
Hey, Tony. How's it going?
Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. It's like, did you finish writing that joke?
Yeah, thank you.
No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there, and then it just ended with, we got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
About half of it here and half of it in Oklahoma.
Okay. And where were you in, like an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. You know, back at the turn of the century, I had to act Spanish after 9/11 for a little bit. But, yeah, it's like,
what would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
you know, like wear beanies low to my eye and like the button-up shirt with the 2 buttons at the top and everything open.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy. Actually, I'm getting paid to do comedy now.
Who's paying you to do comedy? Who is this person?
No, it's good stuff.
Where are you getting booked at?
I'm getting booked at the Creek. I got booked in New York a couple times. I got booked in Orlando.
He's booked at the Creek, but he looks like he lives in a cave. Am I right? It's the Creek in the Cave is the full name of the comedy club. The guys that know are laughing really hard right now because he does look like he lives in a cave. Okay. Have you ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that look like to you? What would be the first thing that would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Wow. All right. You had a real answer there. Let's check in with Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle Eastern sandlot. I think you're onto something. The sandlot, the Middle East, they can like hit the ball over the wall, but instead it's just into Israel.
They gotta go over the wall.
And then a baseball hits somebody, they drop a bomb on you, and then
You're killing me, Smalls, has a different meaning with a suicide myth.
Man, I just realized this is Lance Armstrong.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah, I bet you
What a
never
pull. What a fucking pull.
I bet you never met an astronaut before.
That's right. That's right.
I watched.
Lance, what do you...
So they really don't know what's happening when they come out.
Exactly. Now the whole thing's real.
How many of these people are coming up here? Because we might have to be doing this a few times.
Yeah. No, it's going to happen. People are going to notice you and go, holy fucking shit, you're Lance Armstrong. It's one of the fun things.
With all the gray hair.
No, you're fine. No one's even noticing. Look at this fucking guy. Osama bin Laden over here. My goodness gracious. You're eating Al-Qaeda foods out there. My goodness gracious.
But I like Oklahoma.
Yeah. What have you done in Oklahoma?
Yeah, well, I grew up in North Texas, so we would, I would go up there and race. I mean, I did. I liked it. Like Tulsa, Norman, Oklahoma City.
It's me right there.
Yeah. That's cool.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I love it. Anything else crazy about your life?
I'll be the one who's nice up here tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's a plan.
Fucking destroy these people. Somebody's got to be these poor people.
It's gonna be great. Wait till you find one that you don't like. It's gonna. I can't wait. I've seen this happen before. People start off early. They go, "I'm gonna be nice." An hour later, you're like, "You fucking suck, dude. You need to quit. And never do this again."
I run the biggest Milli Vanilli fan club page on Facebook.
Milli Vanilli. Wait.
Yeah. In 2014, I hashtagged.
Does everybody know who Milli Vanilli is? They're about young people. They're like, ooh.
Yeah, they were my favorite band growing up. I say band, but then they got shit that went down happening to them. But yeah, 2014, I hashtagged Milli Vanilli and nothing came up, and I was like, I gotta do something about it.
Wow. How's that going? Did you build it?
Over 7,000 people in the group.
7,000 people. Wow.
It's the biggest one in the world, no big deal.
Just out of curiosity, how many followers on the second biggest Milli Vanilli Facebook?
Yeah.
I think like 1,000, maybe.
Fucking losers.
Yeah. All right, so the guy that killed himself, his sister joined the group. And and then she tried to run it. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. And then someone else reached out on behalf, and I was like, if your friend
This is classic Facebook mod behavior. Beat it till it's sucked up to the ground up.
I was like, start your own. That's exactly what I said. I was like, they were my favorite band. And anyways. And so someone reached out for her on her behalf to me, and I was like, if she wants to pay just $5,000 cash, American. And I'll sign it over to you. You can do whatever you want.
If you want your Dead Brothers Band's Facebook page. If you want me to stop posting my stand-up clips on your Dead Brothers Band Facebook page, $5,000
No, I keep that separate.
Which Vanilli died? Was it Vanilli or Vanilli?
Yeah.
So senior Vanilli. My mom met Vanilli, or one of the guys, in the elevator when Believe It on the Rain was #1. That was her big celebrity moment.
So the guy that's still around, his name is Fab Morvan, is the guy that's still alive, and then Rob Pilatus was the guy that passed.
Wow. Amazing your knowledge of literally a laughing stock of a musical group. Absolutely incredible.
Eddie Murphy's my favorite comedian. What does that say?
It says that your time here is done, my friend. There's a little joke book. There he goes. Remy Swank, ladies and gentlemen. People just start randomly naming their favorite comedians. You know the interview has ended. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Check out her podcast, Love on the Line, at HeidiRegina.com. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? Getting us all flickered up here. All right, your next bucket full. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here comes Lino Rodriguez.
I'm sort of stressed out, guys. The other day I got flashed by a homeless guy with the biggest, blackest cock I'd ever seen. In person. Shout out Mia Khalifa. He had a cock that was so big. I thought to myself, how is this guy homeless? How is this guy homeless? I got what I got. I got a place. This guy should have a mansion. And before I knew it, he started a helicopter dick at me. And it was so big I could hear the sound. The motherfucker was powering the Midwest by himself. And before I knew it, he took flight. As if God was calling him to heaven. He started to terrorize all of 6th Street. You got $1. Are you gonna finish that cigarette?
Lino Rodriguez.
Thank you.
Going all the way to the bear there. Hi, Lino.
How's it going?
Good. That was okay. That was good. That's like the best you've ever done on the show, right?
Yeah, I think so. Felt good.
I think so too. You've been on many times. What have we learned about you? What are the big fun facts about Lino? Remind me.
I'm a clubfoot Puerto Rican from Mississippi.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Puerto Rican from Mississippi, Jordanians from Oklahoma. It's a real melting pot we have here tonight. So how clubbed is that foot exactly? What does that mean? That your toes are like webbed? Are they there? What does that mean?
When I was born, they were upside down.
Your toes were upside down.
Shaped like a golf club.
Wow.
Yeah, I could wipe my own ass with my feet.
Okay. What do you do for work, Lino?
I work at the Vulcan Gas Company, and I also work at a smoke shop selling weed out of a bus.
Okay. How's that going?
We got robbed.
How did that happen? Middle of the night, or?
Yeah, it was late night. They busted in the back of the bus and took all of our weed mushrooms. Very cool people.
Okay.
Yeah, they busted in through the back door.
Were you in there?
Oh no, I was partying somewhere else.
But it was open. The band, they were selling stuff.
No, it was closed. They broke in late night. They knew what they wanted. They wanted our weed, they wanted our mushrooms, they wanted our vapes.
Right. What else could they possibly want from a band that sells weed, mushrooms, and vapes? There's not much else. Yeah. They're definitely not looking for your joke book, that's for sure. Lino, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Around 4 or 5 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 years. And it's going good for you, huh?
I'm having a good time. Yeah, I like it out here. I've been having a fun time out working in the local scene and building my way up from fucking shit, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try it.
I love it. I love it.
Comedy.
Why Lino? What is that name? Your parents named you that?
I'm named after my dad. My dad's name was Lino, and then he got murdered, so they're like, we need another Lino.
Your dad got murdered?
Yeah, my dad was murdered. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Vape shop robbery.
No, the motherfucker got murdered with a baseball bat.
Oh, that's right. Yep, it's all coming back to me now.
And he's not even a baseball.
Lino, how old were you when that happened?
I wasn't.
I'll say, how is it this isn't adding up?
I wasn't born.
Needed another one of you, and he was murdered.
Yes.
Then maybe you have a different dad.
Your mom
Following me, right?
My mom, not thinking about, No, my dad, he was murdered while I was in the womb, when I was in the tub. Yeah.
This is just such a crazy speech impediment to hear about a dead dad with. Because for a second I thought you were in the room when they murdered him.
I was in the same womb as he was. Could have been you. Little arm reaching out with a baseball bat. Okay. Yeah, little foot. That crazy club foot. He was either killed by a baseball bat or a mysterious upside-down foot.
We were both clubs.
There you go. Absolutely. Like father, like son. The apple doesn't fall far from the Louisville Slugger. Lino, you've been up many times before. You always have gotten a little joke book, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Today's the big day. Big joke book for you. Lino Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it moving along here with one more bucket pull before we get to a special treat. Make some noise for Joe Hansen. We're going to meet Joe all together, 1 minute uninterrupted. For Joe Hansen, everybody.
What's up, guys? I was raised really poor, just right off the bat. My parents would always try to hide it from us, though. They would always say shit like, "It's National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day." It's like, it's been National Leftover Hamburger Helper Day for 5 nights in a row, man. What are you trying to pull on us? I figured it out, though. I did figure out we were poor when it came time to put down our family dog. It cost $45. My dad was just like, "Nah, I'll shoot it." Right? Like, when I was 7 years old, man, I took that at face value. I was like, "Oh, I cannot get sick." We are not a mini clinic family at all. Dad, I have a headache. Die, bitch! That's cool, though. That's cool. Austin's fun. I was walking down 6, and this girl goes, "I'm having hot girl tummy issues." And then she lifted up her shirt, and she just had a colostomy bag. That's not hot girl tummy issues. That's just a bag of shit strapped to you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Joe Hansen, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like probably 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually from Kansas City.
Okay. Now you live here?
No. Actually, I just moved down to Clearwater, Florida.
Okay. What made you move to Clearwater, Florida?
My wife is doing her residency down there.
So what is she doing a residency for?
Internal medicine.
Okay.
She's a doctor. 5 years retirement. I'm fucking out of a job in 5 years.
Hey, look at you little gold digger. What do you do for work?
I just work like gold IT right now.
All right.
Okay, let me, if they say this, it's cool IT, and I love it so much.
Okay. What kind of money are you making?
Not enough to really be saying how much I love it, but
Right.
enough that I don't want to lose it.
What are the hours like?
It's just normal corporate shit.
Okay.
What are you doing? Help desk, server admin?
Yeah, server help desk.
Help desk, that's bitch stuff.
Yeah, it is bitch.
Where I started, man.
Really?
Yeah, they really treat you like a fucking loser.
And then you worked your way up to full-time comedian. That's...
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty impressive. Thank you.
Yeah. It actually is. Joe, what's your plan to work yourself up to being a big-time comedian? Because Clearwater, Florida, it's a little rough.
Yeah, well, Tampa's got an okay scene. It's not as like saturated, I feel like, but it's very much like you gotta know who's who to get on the shows and stuff. But
what else are you into? You have any other special skills or hobbies or anything that you're into?
I wish I could say I do.
There's got to be something.
I mostly just spend time taking care of my wife, so that like I feel like it's.
She would phrase it differently.
No, I do. I really do. Because I treat it like the same way you would invest in 401ks, me doing the laundry is my contribution.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah.
Does she just like tell you that when to eat her pussy and stuff?
Yeah, she gets home from work. She goes, "Someone die, eat my box."
Wow. Amazing. That is incredible. Does she kind of bring her work home with her sometimes and you have to hear about it?
I check her on that shit.
What do you mean? Give us an example.
She'll come home in a flurry and she'll work ICU or something, like 4 people will die, and she'll go, "Yeah, today sucked." And I'm like, "Yeah, but let's leave it at the door and let's go watch some movies or something."
Okay.
I don't know, I feel like a puppet master a little bit, because I've kind of like helped her cope by manipulating, it sounds like, I guess.
How long have you been with her?
We just got married this year, 4 years.
Okay.
Thank you!
There's some people very impressed by a 4-year-long relationship.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Did she come down here with you? Does she know you're doing it?
She's at work right now.
Well, she's gonna know.
Yeah, but so, yeah. She'll like it.
So you just came to Austin for what exactly?
Me and a group of guys from Kansas City, they came down here and I met up with them, and then we just were like running the shows and mics out here.
See anything crazy while you were here in Austin?
There was like, I hate to just be like, yeah, a homeless guy, but like there was some guy who like was just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Wow.
Well, he started to get close.
Amazing. God help you if you ever visit New York or Los Angeles.
Yeah, dude.
There's a homeless guy screaming. Wow, fucking amazing. It's creepier when they whisper. Yeah, that's a great point, Red Man.
You guys drove down together?
No, I flew, they drove.
So doctor wife money.
Yeah. I go, yeah, you guys have 9 hours.
They're gonna be sitting in the fucking farted up van driving back. You're the one that got on the fucking show. So yeah, he was in a helicopter right above him. You guys look so small from up here.
Well, Joe, I liked your set. I thought it was funny and clever, so here's a big joke book. Congratulations. There you go, Joe. We're going to keep it moving along. We have a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite characters that we ever found here on this show is dropping in with a brand new minute. Make some noise. You know him, everybody. This is indeed the one and only Sir Winston Pickles, everybody. Here we go.
Thank you. I was driving last night and I accidentally hit a deer. A dear old lady. What was she even doing up at 1 a.m.? I told the cop she didn't look left or right before she crossed, and he said she shouldn't have to in her own kitchen. It's that time of year where I've got to decide whether to hang my Christmas lights or myself. I don't really need Christmas lights there. I just need a bottle of luminol. I was in a drag race earlier today and I got disqualified for wearing sneakers instead of high heels. Okay, my time is up.
Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. I love your style, Sir Winston. I hit a dear old lady.
Fantastic panel, Tony.
Thank you.
Though you missed the opportunity to get Rob Reiner.
Oh, that is true. We will not have Rob Reiner. He was coming up in a few weeks, and
ship has sailed.
yes, you are one evil clown. I gotta tell you, Sir Winston Pickles. I love it. Great jokes. How's life been going, Sir Winston?
Very busy.
Luminol. Red Band wants to know what luminol is. Luminol is a thing. I've watched every episode of Forensic Files that you can spray around the room, and if you light it up with a black light, it shows you where blood has been. So what he's saying is that he's murdered so many people that he doesn't have to put up Christmas decorations. He just needs to spray his place with luminol, and it'll all light up. There you go. Smart and funny. If you know what luminol is, I think I was the only person in the room that knew what it was.
Maybe a black light or something instead, you could say, right?
I mean, you know, it's got a smart.
You don't need a black light with luminol. It's a chemical reaction, Brian.
Oh, really? You don't need a black light?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. It just lights up automatically.
Yes.
Amazing.
Black light would show jizz up.
Yeah. See what's coming out of his Sir Winston pickle. You know what I'm saying? So, Sir Winston, take us through like a day in the life, because I think about you sometimes. I'm like, I wonder what the fuck he does during the day. I wonder what he looks like. Like, I find you to be an intriguing man. So, take us through like.
I just go around making a nuisance of myself in various stalls.
What do you mean?
Like, I go to Dick's Sporting Goods. Whack out on their equipment. Actually, I've just bought a rowing machine.
Yeah.
Got a great price on it, but flooding the living room every night is costing me a fortune.
That's just a boat.
It's a kayak.
So what time of the day do you usually put on the makeup and everything?
Like noon.
About noon. Amazing. And you'll like run errands and stuff.
Yes, run errands, yeah.
And you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yes.
What do you do? What do you do when you're not in the makeup? Is there anything that you do? Like, you don't go to like a doctor's appointment like that, do you?
Once or twice.
Okay.
Yes.
What's one of the weirdest places that you've been in that makeup where you got a weird reaction? DMV? Do they let you take your driver's license? No, they don't let you do
My
that.
driving license picture is totally different.
Okay. No, nobody wants to do that. Any other weird times where you're Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I used to DoorDash. I didn't try it twice.
Oh my God.
Yes.
DoorDash.
The old ring cameras.
Oh, I can't even fucking imagine.
Yes.
People must be scared to death.
The tips were very high.
Yeah, that's just straight up scary. I love it. And you're married, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Is she a clown too?
I should say my ex-wife.
She's a clown.
No.
Oh. What does that mean to your ex?
After what I just said, unfortunately.
Right. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, Sir Winston. Well, another great set. So much fun. Always a pleasure to have you. So different. Sir Winston Pickles, ladies and gentlemen. The evil, dark clown. So dark, yet so white. Sir Winston Pickles. There he goes, everybody. Sir Winston Pickles was on the show. All right, here we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Taylor Ferrer. Taylor Ferrer. Make some noise for Taylor.
So I'm still mad at Obama for not using "Once you go black, you never go back" for his re-election slogan. It was right there. It would have opened up the door for Trump to use "Orange is the new black." I think Kamala could have kept it going with "Aren't you glad I'm not Biden?" And then in a few years, RFK could run on the slogan, "Orange juice is giving liver cancer to children." You know, and I Google a lot of stuff. Like the other day, I Googled where that cum goes when you get a vasectomy. I didn't know. And for those of you who don't know, when you get a vasectomy, they cut the tube that connects the balls to the outside. And you can't just plug it. right? You can't just put like a little cork in it. You keep making jizz and back up, and then your balls will explode. I think. I don't know. That's why I Googled it. It turns out they don't plug it. They just leave it open. So you just continue making jizz. It goes out the open tube, and then your body just reabsorbs it. That's gay, dude. You mean to tell me that every time you orgasm, you're just coming all up inside yourself? Not God's country.
There you go, Taylor. Fairer. Welcome to the show, Taylor. You got funny there at the end. I don't know if you're quite the political comedian that you think you are. You seem like a guy that would talk about jizz being backed up into your own balls. You really found your voice there towards the end. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Taylor?
It's like my 10th time.
Oh, wow. So you're new.
Yeah.
How long?
Phenomenal for 10 times.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely great. How long ago was the first time?
So I started actually like right before pandemic because I was in PA school and I was doing it just for kind of fun.
PA school?
Like musician assistant.
Okay.
So I was doing it during PA school. We would all go out together. And then, wait, this is who that guy's wife is going to school with?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And I did it a few times and then pandemic hit and I just stopped and I started back up a couple months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start back up a couple months ago?
I just always wanted to do it, so I figured.
Where do you live?
Miami.
Okay, I can see that. That seems right. So what exactly do you do for work in Miami?
I work at an ER.
You work in an ER?
Yeah.
As a regular...
Yeah.
Right. And so what's some crazy stuff that you've seen? I have to be super crazy stuff. Yeah, Miami emergency room. I can't even fucking imagine.
Not long ago, this older, like 84-year-old lady came in. She thought she had a UTI, and so we were checking her out for that. And she...
That wing just lost you your medical license, by the way.
So we were taking her out for the UTI, and then she was telling the nurse that the reason why she thinks she had a UTI is because she was having sex, and a bunch of liquid came out, and she said her boyfriend told her that squirting is a thing. And so that we had to tell her, yeah, that is a thing. And she did not have a UTI. So she just came to the ER to tell us that she squirted for the first time. And she's just,
wow. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What's your Instagram? What a brag. Red band. You can't just say things like that. That's a real human being. What do you know what her Instagram is? All right. So that's pretty amazing. She came to you because she came.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
If you don't mind, Lance wanted me to ask, is squirt piss? That's a great question. All right, so yes and no. There's piss in it, but it's not all piss.
Question, but that wasn't my question.
No, don't put this on me, Lance. I'm saying it's an important question.
Oh, no, you're going to like my question. You're going to get blanked for it. I really have a question. No, I want to hear the other one, too.
Save that question. Let's find out your breakdown of what do you think the piss do? What is the special liquid that comes out?
So there is urine in it. They've done studies where they show like imaging, and you see the bladder does get emptied to some degree, but it's not all piss.
Totally true. That is correct. I used to argue with Red Band. We would get into vicious arguments. No, I remember.
I've always said it's not pee.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I, back in the day, thought it was pee.
But like, it always...
Okay, you go ahead.
Sorry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Taylor, everybody. You go ahead. You take over.
It used to confuse me because, like, squirting is always clear, and I was like, there's no way that every woman's just super hydrated all the time.
Right.
That was what gave me pause.
You're exactly right. I'm like I was saying, I'm going to go back to my thing, and then we're going to get to Lance's question. I'm a converted squirt believer. There was a period of time where I was anti-squirt, was convinced it was just straight pee, but I got to tell you, it's something else.
Tastes way better than pee.
Red Band said it. I might completely agree with him, but in any matter, disgusting, Red Band, you're so gross. Let's go over to Lance Armstrong.
Yeah, but is that true about the vasectomy? That can't be true. It doesn't stay inside.
I think there's different...
You're supposed to know. I'm not a PA or a doctor or anything.
There's different ways. One of the ways is to leave it open, but there's also ways that I think that they do actually.
So there's anybody in the room had one of these things done?
Yeah, anyone give themselves a fucking...
Were you wondering this?
Super vasectomy? What?
Like, there's nothing comes out? Oh, no, you still have seminal fluid coming out, but it doesn't connect to the
See, it tastes way better. It tastes way better, Red Man says. Okay, I should have said that. That's great. It's a lot sweeter than regular cum.
I don't have any more questions.
The defense rests.
I'm still on the squirt, so, okay, some of it's pee. Some of it's pee. What is the other stuff? Is it just like leftover jizz from the guy before you, or like what's That's usually it. Hey, I'm asking a doctor, guys. It's confidential.
It's a bunch of magical stuff. It's kind of like lady sweat, but inside of a thing called the vaginal sponge or something like that. The bladder sponge. Looks like a thing. Top shelf. There's a whole system to it. I might know more than you. I looked into this. I watched a whole 30-minute YouTube tutorial. There's a system. Taylor, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You're in Miami. You're married.
Yeah.
Wow.
We met at PSP.
Okay. All right. And is she also working in the yard?
No, she works in aesthetics.
Okay.
Like Botox fillers, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Wow. And you no kids?
No.
Now, how does that happen? What are you doing? What's your method?
Pulling out.
Just regular old pulling out.
Right in time.
Just in time. You have a favorite place where you shoot your load? Good question, Tony. Thanks, Tony. Jeez, you people with your groans.
Depends on the position. Probably the back.
Got it. Yeah, you're sick of her face at this point. Have you made her squirt?
Her, no.
Interesting, right?
No, that's that Miami lifestyle, dude. That might be the answer. Yeah, that might be the answer. No, I think I don't know if it's a learnable skill, but I think there's some girls can do it, some can't.
Right, maybe some girls are drier than your political jokes.
She may not be old enough. Yeah.
Because that other lady was old, 80-something.
That's true.
Just wait.
So we gotta wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait.
I'll keep you updated.
Any day now.
I'm surprised that guy didn't come with that old lady. I would have fallen there and be like, yeah, I did that.
He's just in the lobby with a poster board. It was me. Just pointed to him. Amazing, Taylor. Well, fun times. A good set. You picked it up towards the end. I like your style. There's a big joke book. Back to Miami, he goes. Taylor Ferrer. All right. We're moving at a great pace. I like this episode. This is fun. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Michael Moses, everybody. Back to the bucket with a minute uninterrupted from Michael Moses.
Oh, what's up, Boston? I'm happy to be here, man. Happy to be out of the house. This girl's mad at me right now. Just had a message on my phone. Message popped up. She looked at it. She goes, "Who's Amber?" I was like, "Bitch, a kid is missing." All right? I'm not Muslim. I'm not Muslim. I know I look Muslim, but I'm not. I got a white mom. She's very white. She's on a cruise ship right now. Okay? But, like, and I grew up in a small town in Canada, 3,000 people. So Muslim people, they pass me and they're like, "Assalamu alaikum." I'm like, "Shamalama ding dong, dude." I have no idea what the fuck that is. My mom, very white. She's very white. She's like I said, she's on a cruise ship. She remarried white. This dude's so white. His name's Mark. With a C. Alright? Mark wears jean shorts. Alright? Every time he gets started, he's like, "Oh, jeepers." White. Mark's so white, he jumps in the water like this. Plugs his nose. He's a grown man. I go, "Mark, jump into the water, let the water go up your nose, snot rocket it up and push it towards another family like a man." He goes, "Nah, it stinks." Alright, my name is Michael Moses. Thank you so much.
Michael Moses. Welcome to the show, Michael. It's your first time on, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 years? Holy shit. Where at?
Canada, all over. Started Alberta, Toronto, and yeah.
That's where you're born, Alberta?
No, Winnipeg. Middle, moved west, started comedy east.
Yep, absolutely. So 13 years. And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm mixed. So Tony, if you want to ask me the whitest thing about me, go ahead.
Oh, well, all right. Here we go. I guess this guy's ready.
I watched the show.
13 years. He is prepared. What is the whitest thing about you?
I don't use a washcloth in the shower.
That is true. We don't do that. Do you use a loofah?
No.
You just go
Just fucking bar to
raw dog,
bro.
bar in hand. Wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying you in the audience.
Like he has to touch my body. You're good, bro. You ain't touching me, son.
What color's your loofah, Tony? Black. Yeah, look at that. We have that in common. Look at us. Hopefully we don't ever get them mixed up. Oh. All right. Speaking of the color black, do you know what question's coming at you next?
D-Madness?
What is... Don't make D-Madness jokes right now.
Okay.
What is the blackest thing about you, Michael Moses?
My grandma is 46 years old.
Oh, my God. That is amazing. That is amazing. So, which parent is that? That's your mom's?
Oh, yeah, my dad's the black one.
Say, how old's your dad?
R.I.P. He was 37 when he...
37.
He did die by gunshot. That is probably the real blackest thing about me.
That happens in Canada?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought you guys had it all figured out up there. 37, he was killed by a gun. What exactly went down there? D-Madness is going to find the killer, right?
Yeah,
He does not like black men being killed. He's very aggressive about it. He's solved exactly 0 murders, by the way. They call him a private eye.
People with eyes can't find it, so if he can do it.
I made that joke 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened where your dad got shot?
It was a clothing store robbery. So
he was doing the robbery?
Actually, like,
hold on. Let's take it one step at a time.
No, you're fine.
Your dad was doing a robbery
with his friends.
With his friends in Canada.
In Canada.
Denim jacket store?
100%.
I also think that beats the 42-year-old grandma.
Yeah, what was the exact store? Was it a Foot Locker?
It was a clothing store. It was 100%.
You don't know the clothing store?
No, I don't.
You never asked?
I just, like, it happened when I was 17. I've been too scared to find out because we actually don't know what happened to the guys.
So what do you
be fucking that guy who doesn't want to touch me?
What do you know about what happened?
So yeah, in the clothing store, he went in with some friends that robbed the place. They knew the person who owned it, right? And then there were people, like, customers, and they tied them up. And put them in. And then this is what I heard from my uncle, who kind of went up there and like looked. And Mom said some things we want to believe.
Your 18-year-old uncle.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the thing with, like, my dad had that moment of this ain't right, and then tussle back and forth. Gun goes off. Gone.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow.
He's really fresh to death.
Oh, my bad, sir.
No. We needed somebody to try to break the tension, and that was a good effort, man. The dude,
thank you, brother.
The dude with the black wife, gotta go for it, bro.
Yeah.
I appreciate that coming from him.
What's Mom up to? She's alive?
Yeah, remarried white.
She went white. So the mark thing's real.
The mark. Yeah, 100%.
Amazing.
100%. Yeah, they love cruise ships. They own a big camper. They go camping all summer. She golfs and she just works and chills.
Amazing. Not bad at all. So she's still in Winnipeg?
No, she's like southern Alberta, Coaldale, Alberta, hometown.
All right.
Like Katie Lang.
Never mind.
You gotta try. Y'all know that song.
The Big Bone Girl from southern Alberta. Come on. All right. Try the fresh to death one.
She's from southern Alberta.
That was a bad theme for dads dying tonight. Another dude, his dad got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Who did it?
We didn't get into that.
We didn't even find out.
Okay, damn, you asked him.
Amazing. Okay, so Mom's back out on cruise ships. How do you make money?
I do this comedy, and then I have a social media channel. So it's a stupid concept, but the concept is I go into a restaurant every day at the same time and order the exact same thing, and I see how long it takes for them to ask me if I want the usual. And I know, but I'm getting 50 million views on video.